Welcome back, guys. IESF World Esports Champion, 15th edition, TEKKEN7 time. We're up here with Tasty Steve, and we are past the group stage. We're into the semifinal stage, basically, Steve.
Yeah, it's actually
Brackets.
getting really intense, man. We've been seeing a lot of players. We've had a few days off, but we've been seeing a lot of the players actually around, like, the resort. I said the resort, but the hotel, and just, like, the venue overall. A lot of them still playing games in the practice room, so much so that even the local scene came up here who was not involved at all, and they're like, it's like 5 or 6 people who are actually holding it down for the Romanian Tekken scene, and they came and said hello. They said they were in there playing games with the players, just a lot of games. They said they got to play games with Book, Mayo Ill, as well as a lot of other players. So I'm glad to see that we get to see parts of the community, even though we're here to see this international tournament with IESF.
Exactly. But as I was talking about, we did have the group stages that we went through to get to this stage already. Let's take a look at the actual results that we had from those group stages, actually, because they were pretty wild, right? Obviously, we had some crazy matchups. We had Pakistan and Korea in the same group. We saw that one turn up. But let's take a look at it here. Group A, Australia coming out #1 with Peru and Madagascar. Look at the points there. It's crazy. They're all tied up there in Group A.
Oh, man, it looks intense. You see Group B right there, Turkey, India, and Egypt. That's actually a pretty intense group if you think about it, especially considering how good Egypt did. Then you see Philippines, Netherlands, Iran down there in Group C. Group D, Thailand, oh my gosh, Brunei, Darussalam, I can't say that, and Mexico to close out there.
There you go. That's Group A through D there. Rounding up the next group, though, Group E, F, G, and H. We got Saudi Arabia coming in first over Tunisia and Iceland. Iceland was leading that group for a minute, right? Group F, we had Mauritius, Japan, and Venezuela. Mauritius was a big surprise upset there, right? Taking out Japan. So surprised to see Pecos go down. Pakistan, Korea, Romania coming out of Group G. And, of course, in Group H, we had France, Austria, and Hong Kong, China.
I'm going to tell you right now, I actually was talking to the Mauritius player, and he was like, yo, look for this team. And I'm like, oh, wow.
Like
so
his team?
You know, for real. He's like, look for me. So he already knew what was coming.
I mean, if you look back at Group F, right, Japan and Venezuela were the heavy favorites. And when we saw that match, we're like, okay, well, Japan had a pretty good match over Venezuela, but Mauritius, like, all right, I'll take both of you guys, no problem.
And it's crazy because we saw Pecos after that, and we were like, hey, man, what happened? He was like, yo, Mauritius, bro. Kenya, Indonesia, and Guatemala up in Group I. Chile, Morocco, and Jordan make it out of Group J. Group K, Georgia, Armenia, and Kuwait. And then you see down in Group L, Poland, Ecuador, and Chinese Taipei. Now, it's really interesting to me that we're looking at, like, Indonesia. Kenya was another surprise that we was actually talking about. I was saying there as well. And I was actually telling a lot of the players that, like, this year for IESF, a lot of the Tekken players have 100% up their game. It's actually crazy.
No, without a doubt. I mean, that's kind of been the big story, I think, in Tekken out here. But let's take a look at the last set of groups out here. Of course, we had a ton of them, 16 of them to be exact. Group MNOP, we got Greece, Vietnam, and Bahamas. We saw Bahamas come through Lucius there, but Vietnam, I believe, is going up against Pika today. And so I know Pika was like, who the hell is Vietnam? So that's going to be a big test today. Group N, we had Denmark, New Zealand, and Malta. Group O, we got Italy, Brazil, and Belgium. And in Group P, Estonia, Panama, and Laos. Yeah, man. Estonia's a wild card out here. It's a very, very small country, So pretty cool to see them coming out in the first place out of their group.
I want to see, once again, like, I just talked about seeing, like, some of the Romanian, like, community for Tekken in general. I would love to see some of these other places as well. But, I mean, just the representation overall has been very, very good.
Yes.
I mean, once again, the level of play has definitely stepped up a bit. And on top of that, you can tell a lot of these players have really started to be like, I need to make a, like, stamp here. Because a lot of times, this is going to be the only chance we get to see them on a big stage like this with their international competition.
We already know Tekken7's on its way out. Tekken 8 coming in January 26th. Right, so a lot of these players here, they feel like it's my last hurrah with Tekken7. It's my last chance to make a statement, and that's what they're trying to do.
Tekken7, I feel like, is a big book right now. It's a huge book when it comes to, like, the champions, the people playing at the TWT, how it's like kind of like played out overall, and the fact that we're actually coming to the end of it says a lot. So I feel like there's even more weight to, like, something like IESF, especially if you might not get to the TWT. You might not be able to make that LCQ in New Orleans.
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
Dude.
So.
But, we do have those group results we just saw. But let's take a look at how that actually played out and set up our round one of the brackets here. Because, obviously, if you got out of the first place, you had to be in the second round. But everyone else, they're in this first round right now. So we see Tunisia going up against Chinese Taipei, Guatemala versus Morocco, Korea versus Hong Kong, China, that's a wild one, Kuwait versus Japan. On the other side, we got Venezuela and Austria, Indonesia, and Romania. That's probably going to be one of the first matches we see out here. Iceland going up against Armenia. And Jordan,
I know you're
going up against Ecuador. We got Vlad up here with us.
Speaking of Romania and the representation, we got Vlad up here hanging out with the Tekken boys. How are you, sir?
I just want to say you guys are doing, I don't have a mic, but you guys are doing a great job.
Oh, man.
We love you all. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yo, Vlad, thanks for coming over and saying hello. This competition is going to be crazy. Make sure you have a seat.
Awesome. Thank you, brother.
I'll see you soon. But remember, tonight, Armin Van Buren.
You got me already
Armin
hyped.
Van Buren.
Armin Van Buren tonight. We just saw Vlad came in and hit us with the cameo
Surprise,
appearance.
surprise. I got 2 seconds. I'm coming in right now. I don't care if we're on camera or not. It's great.
Oh, man. That was crazy. It's always great to see Vlad, man, especially.
He scared the crap out of me, by the way. He snuck up on me. But look, that wasn't even all of the first round matches we have. We have another set of matches. We're just looking at half of them, so you can take this one, Steve.
All right, let's check it out. We got Peru versus the Bahamas coming up. That's going to be a good one. Laos versus Brazil. Netherlands versus Mexico. You down, see there. Malta versus India. I think that's going to be really good. Madagascar and New Zealand on the other side here. Belgium versus Vietnam. Once again, I can't wait to see what Vietnam is going to do. Egypt versus, wow, you got me again, Brunei Darussalam, excuse me if I butchered that name, man? And Panama versus Iran over there on that top right. And remember, the winner advances to playoffs, so that is something that is really kind of coveted here, especially if they want to get to that finals there on Saturday.
Yeah, exactly. Like half these matches are kind of set aside. Like we talked about earlier, everyone who made it out of the winner side of their group is actually one round ahead of these matches, right? So that's what these guys who you're seeing matched up are going to be playing for.
Yeah, so just to let you guys know, the way that it broke down is whoever made it out of their group in the top placing, those guys were actually feeded to, and they get a bye to that top bracket. Feeded to. We're actually forwarded to that main bracket with a bye. However, if you made it out in second and third place, there had to be a playoff. That playoff is coming down on the lower bracket side, and that's how they get to the top side of that bracket. Is that not? You're making a face like that's not correct. My assumption is that's correct. So with that, I think we're going to get into it pretty soon here. But there's a lot of teams here that we have not typically got to see on, like, say, a regular tournament bracket. I can't wait to see them play.
Exactly. I do believe we're going to have our first matchup coming up in just a second. I think it's going to be Romania's matchup. So this will be interesting because I believe Romania we saw a little bit about against Pakistan, right? So we get to see that the king. Yes, that's him right there. And is this Meat?
Yeah, this is Meat. I was actually talking to I can't remember his name. Maso. I'm trying to remember it. Masu, if I'm not mistaken. I was talking to him yesterday, and we were talking about like the King matchup, and he's like, "Bro, you're a King player." Yeah. And I was like, "I saw what you were going for there. We saw the floor break combo.
Of course.
He wanted the instant Shining Wizard, get the combo break, the extension, and he was just like, "Man, look, it's really hard, especially when I'm here playing against some of these guys." As well as a couple other things, but as a King player, I know that struggle. It is not easy. I'm interested to see how he's going to do versus a player like me.
Exactly, and the players have had a few days off now, and like Steve was saying, they have been training quite a bit.
Yeah,
everyone's been grinding. If you look on Twitter, etc., you can see like Moyle's been having sessions in his room. It's like filled with people. It's like 8 setups. It's just wild stuff, right? But that's kind of the beauty of these kind of events. You get people from around the world coming together, and they can all train together for a moment.
I mean, look, a lot of times, and they share the same sentiment. I know we're here just like only as casters at this point, but the fact of the matter is that a lot of times these players don't come to this region. So when they were like, "Hey, Book is here, Mayo Ill is here," you said Atif is here. Like, we're going to get it.
Champ is here.
Bro, exactly. We're going to get as many games in as we can. And that's typically how it is in most, like, our fighting game setups. But it's always interesting to see how well they take to these games. They're literally like, we walk down in the lobby at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, "What are you guys doing?" I'm like, "Yeah, we just finished playing sets." I was like, bro, that's what I like to hear. I like to hear that people are out here grinding, getting these games in. And, like, I know a lot of people, I was just talking to, like, I just came from another tournament versus fighting over in Birmingham. And while I was there, I saw Jumanji. He's an American player. And he was like, "Hey, man, I never get to travel." He wanted to make a big stamp out here. And when he did, first off, he played amazingly. But two, he was like, "I'm going to get some of these games in." And just another few players just coming from like a local scene that really don't get to travel that much and get to see him play. This is even on a broader stage, a bigger stage. And on top of that, these guys are coming from other regions. But I think we're going to get into it. Masu versus Meat, we already called it. This is actually going to be a banger. Romania versus Indonesia coming up. Of course, we are in Romania right now. Yash, beautiful Yash. We've been hanging out here quite a bit. Masu, I feel like you got to put the whole country on your back now when you're up on the stage like this.
No, definitely. I mean, this is a chance. And he played pretty well against Atif, but except that he dropped a lot of key moments in those matchups. And those moments matter essentially over time, right? So you can't be doing that in these sort of sets. We're still at a best of 3 at this stage of the tournament. I think when we get down to our top 3, that's when we switch to like best of 5, best of 9 for the grand finals, etc. But it is single elimination the whole way through here, right? So you lose one set here, you're out.
One done. You're out of the game, and maybe try again next year, but it won't be for TEKKEN7. I can tell you that right now.
It's definitely. I mean, you never know. It could be pretty wild, but pretty unlikely it'll be TEKKEN7.
No, this is getting really interesting, though. Once again, thank you guys for joining us. 15th World Esports Championships. Just in case you guys missed it, Vlad actually came over here.
Surprise.
Gave us a crazy surprise. I've never seen him down in the pit like this because he's such a busy guy. He's always wearing the suits. He's always doing meetings, and he actually came down here to bless us with his presence.
It's also pretty wild, too, right? Because you got to consider, this is our second time here with IESF, but we were in Bali last time, Indonesia. This time we're out here in Romania. And both locations, multiple stages, right? So you talk about Vlad's out here, but like there's 3 or 4 stages out here.
That's what I mean. Like the fact that he came over here just to check out some Tekken, it might be because the Romanian representative is about to play too. You know what I'm saying? Could be. I see what you did there, Vlad.
Yeah.
But why not, man? This is a big thing. You're a countryman. Your pride is on the line right now. And on top of that, this is across multiple games, of course. This has been going on all these 3 days while we've been up. They've still been playing the CSGO, the Dota 2. But we're getting into some TEKKEN7. Get ready for the next battle. All right. IESF 2023. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Jack versus King. Infinite Azure. Man, I want the music. I want the music.
One day, Steve. One day. But here we go. Romania versus Indonesia. Romania with the King. Indonesia using that jack effort. That's cheating, bro.
Yeah, that is actually cheating, dude.
It's like, you can't see me.
You can't even see my hands, bro.
Debug.
Hold on, just to start it off early. Wow, back 4-0. Tries
float
to swing.
conversion.
Yeah, gets hit by the counter hit string. Pushes him pretty far away. Goes for the slide. Safe. Cross chop. And the jackhammer on top of it. Indonesia.
Jackhammer. First round for Indonesia. Trade the down back one to start. Tries to float conversion again. Doesn't get it. Nice break on the Shining Wizard.
Just a nice Shining Wizard overall. Got him. Nice punish. And you got to change that combo up just a bit. Not really. Big damage here. Down 4. 4-4-1 blocked. I like the initiative. Just try to take the turn back. Down a lot of damage. And once again, that full crouch down 4-2. Big damage. Not going to get the kill. This Oki situation, though, could be a big one. Down 4 once again.
And the alley kick follow was great, too. And I did see something nice out of Romania a second ago. He did do the sidestep left there to avoid the jackhammer. So that's something he's trying to put in his game. You can see there the sidestep left already coming out here. So he's trying to find Indonesia throwing out the jackhammer. But the debug going to land again.
Oh, I like the little fake jump right there. Great punish.
Giant swing.
Bro, you better tech that. Okay, all
right. He got to tech. Okay, let that. But damn, hold his drop kick.
And then he went for the running exploder. Back 3 gets the pickup. Hold on. I like the patience, though. Masood tries to go for the delayed hop kick. He has been using those debuggers quite a bit. Down 4-1 whiffs, but still gets the low to close out. Indonesia. Meat.
Yeah, I mean, that was a hard read there with the delayed hop kick. If it had landed, it would have been huge damage. It would have been great, but doesn't work out here. Indonesia's got the lead.
Power Crush tried to catch something big coming out of Romania, but nothing.
Oh, I like the mix attempt there, but Indonesia's defense is solid. But, man, these gut punches are adding up.
Yo, what a duck and punish. Let me get the damage. Okay, Oki situation. That down 4 after that has been so successful. And I do like the fact that he's going for the alley kick. The down 4, since they've changed the spring up recovery, actually works out a lot more against it.
He's done.
Yo, I love that throw, dude. I love that throw.
First game
I hate
right
this
here
outfit, though.
To Indonesia. I mean, I don't know if the outfit played any factor in that. That was just solid play there from me, to be honest.
Oh, man. But I do like the way Masood is playing. They're playing a lot more collected, consistent with the combos even more. So just a couple of hard reads that didn't work out. The delayed hop kick because he was looking for the lows just didn't work out the way that it seems. But I love the fact that he's consistent with the full crouch down 4-2 punish. He has not dropped any of those. That was one of the problems that we saw in the first day when we saw Masood.
Yeah, and also, you know, he picks a stage here against the same stage we saw him switch to against Pakistan. But, you know, the sidewalk lefts have not worked out yet. He's trying to time it, but really, Meat is not using a lot of jackhammers. That's kind of the issue here.
And I think what's happening right now is, like, when you're in a situation with King, using a lot of throws really does kind of make jackhammer a lot harder to get off because you're catching the startup of it. And I like the fact that he's consistently going to the throws to keep him open. Misses the Shining Wizard there. And this is the last, and this is what happened the last time. We saw him on this exact stage. And this is one of the King favorite stages, right? You love this stage.
My goodness.
No. Oh,
your
not through the floor.
My stage.
What an...
Punish.
Wow, 4-2 for the punish after. And, man, Meat is looking dominant.
Yeah, in that sort of situation, you're in like a terrible Oki situation because of the way your body's positioned on the ground. So there we go. Another giant swing here for Romania.
Ooh, you better attack that. Oh, okay, all right. Yo, Meat actually doing the homework.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's got a lot of King experience. And King is one of those characters that's been around for a long time, right? So a lot of players are familiar with this character. No surprises, but you just have to be on point with your defense, especially for the throw breaks.
Yo, peep the whiff punishments that's been coming out. Get off of me, bro.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a little punish. Oh, he's late on the punish, but oh my goodness, give me this other
again.
floor.
And peep the...
With rage,
my
too.
gosh, the damage on that throw was...
He got nothing, though.
Okay.
Oh, Meat scratching his head. He didn't like it. He's like, uh-oh, what did I just do there?
Yo, and Masu, you can see loosening up right there. Huge exhale. Meat needs to be careful. Wait a minute. Look at the swings. Up close and personal with the whiffs.
Romania swinging, dude. Go for delayed hop kicks, full crouch, down 4-2s, even though there's nothing there, right? He's just throwing it out there.
And I do like seeing the 4-4-1 start to come out and play. While rising 2-1 coming from Meat in Indonesia. Shining Wizard broken.
Dude, Meat's throw breaks have been on point right now.
Had the
Ducks to
counter,
grab
he
the trap.
didn't
I don't think
believe.
so. Look at that. Just one step forward, baits out the hop kick, gets the block and the punish. Set point for Indonesia.
And Meat right now taking advantage of the reactions coming from Romania. Breaks the giant swing this time. Meat's trying to close it out. Get hugged. Taking him to the wall.
Hey, we're going down knots. Give me this damage.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
Repeat offender on the lows.
Romania's in big trouble.
You got to be careful right now. 4-2. Back
Base.
one. Didn't believe in it. Wow.
In the back, and
this
that will be
guy
that.
Meat is ridiculous, bro.
Indonesia 2-0 over Romania. That will be the set. And Indonesia's going to be moving on.
Oh, wow. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, the fact that Meat had a combo for the back turn situation, and even the combo after the floor break, those are situations that, one, they do happen a lot, but two, the fact that he had a back turn situation after the floor break and still had situations to deal with whatever came next, that's how you know Meat is definitely one of the heavy hitters here. We already knew about Meat to become, like, coming here to begin with,
right?
But just letting you know, those are some of the things that you don't typically see out of a lot of players. Even some of the best players don't have situations where they can deal with, you know, a floor break, back turn, face up, fadeaway, stuff like that. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, and you know, also you got to think a lot of times players, when they come to tournaments, it's kind of like a 2-day event, 3-day event. But this time they had like this big gap, right? There's multiple days in between the event, and Meat showed up here ready to play. I mean, his throw breaks are on point. It's the morning out here in Romania, but he's obviously very, very sharp right now at this moment.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Meat, one of the more consistent players internationally. I would like to say more known, I would say, especially by me here. Masu, running the King didn't work out, obviously. But I'm going to tell you right now, it wasn't like, you know, we're looking at Meat as some kind of like low-tier player. The guy is really strong.
And that's the stage of the tournament we're at now, right? We're past the group stages. All these guys have made it out.
And if I'm not mistaken, Meat has a King himself. We saw Meat last year. Last year, he had, like, the Jack as well as the King, if I'm not mistaken.
Seems likely, considering all the throw breaks
Bro,
we saw. He knew every situation.
So,
I love that, you know, you take him for Forgotten Realm, it's like, all right, but you didn't get any floor breaks, right?
Yeah,
It
he
didn't
broke
matter.
all the floors. That's
stage,
crazy.
That stage, it's really, it's a risk either way, because you go for your character's good with it, but it doesn't mean you're going to get them.
No, that's definitely true. And like I said, Meat just kind of like countering a lot of the situations. Obviously, that first game was looking so good. If he had even gotten half of those situations with the floor break, ending with Shining Wizard, we could have saw a different turnout, right? He would have got the floor breaks, the full crouch down 4-2s. We didn't see any of that in that second game, and it's because Meat kind of tightened up. And he was like, you know what? I know I'm not dealing with a rookie here. Let me make sure I put the kibosh on this in the game now.
Put the kibosh on it.
Yeah, bro.
You saw there in game 2 as well that the pressure was kind of getting to Romania because he started throwing stuff out, right? He wanted, like, here's my delayed hop kick, here's my full crouch down for 2, even though there wasn't any range. He's like, I'm just trying to catch you, man. I'm just trying to catch you right now.
Yeah, and you can see there was a lot of situations where after a while, he was like, look, I know you want to go for these hop kicks. I know the delayed, you know, full crouch down 4-2s are coming. I'm just going to pump the brakes just a little bit. And you saw a lot more baits coming out of Meat then. He was like, oh, okay, now that I got you reacting, now I'm going to pump the brakes a little bit, which typically worked out. I love that he switched up, started going for the throws. Like I said, it's actually a pretty good option versus Jackhammer. It has a pretty slow startup, and even more so, they're looking for that zoning property, right? They want to keep you away. I'm like, you know what? Let me make sure he doesn't get comfortable. I definitely thought that guy was going to walk in front of the camera.
Yeah. Well, guys, we do have to take a short break, though, right? We did have our first match wrap up there. Romania out of the tournament, unfortunately. Indonesia can be advancing, but we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to have more IESF World Esports Championship action for you for Tekken 7.
15th World Esports Championships, ladies and gentlemen. Tasty Steve, Rip, holding it down here. We are on day, what is this, 2? 3 of TEKKEN7 here at IESF. It's a pleasure, guys. We've already had our first match. We already have another country eliminated from TEKKEN7 here, and we're going into a banger. We got a banger of a match coming up. A match that I'm going to tell you right now, Turkey has really been talking a lot of smack ever since I seen him in the airport.
Did you know he can take out K-Wiz? He's told us like so many times. He's
a keep shooting K-Wiz, huh?
I'm not. It's Kicking Machine, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is Kicking Machine. Kicking Machine coming up versus Mayo Ill, representing Korea. One of the strongest players in the world. Also, I feel like, obviously, we talk about how somebody like a Tiff and an Arslan, and if a Knee was here, they would have a big target on their back. I feel like Mayo Ill is one of those players that also has a target on his back. Getting a name like Mayo Ill on your defeated resume is actually something everybody will want. On top of that, it makes you look a lot better in the eyes of any other player that you come across. But that is a very tall order. That is not something easily claimed. Mayo Ill, we talked about the experience and where he falls in the kind of the Korean aspect and players and their leagues. Talk to me a little bit more about that, because you were the one who kept reminding me of it.
For sure. No, of course, you know, Freakin' Tekken League, Mayo Ill, he's plays so many times in top 8, right? And that tournament is so stacked, it's so difficult out there that you don't really see a consistent top 8. But he is one of those guys who is consistent. And regardless of tournaments, even if it's in Korea or outside, he seems to be the guy who's always making top 8s, right? So here he is on the screen on the left right there. That is Moyle from Korea. You see the freaking TV logo on his jersey there. And you got Kicking Machine there from Turkiyye. And he has been someone to watch. And this is going to be a big test for him, obviously, right? Because, as you mentioned, Moyle is one of those guys that you have to kind of be ready for, right? Korea, the region, you have to be ready for, right? Same with Pakistan, etc. So now we get to see this one here. This is what we want to see. This is where all the players want, right? You want the opportunity to take someone out. And the single elimination format, this is the earlier stage of the tournament, where it's only still best of 3. This is the time to do it. And I feel like this is where Korea and Pakistan are going to be worse, right? So we'll see here. This is the matchup, guys. It's going to be Korea versus Turkey.
All right, here we go. Head-to-head card right here. Man, that's a good picture, Kicking Machine. Mayo Ill in the cheeks always makes me happy, bro. Right? My man's always
what he's saying
ready,
right there while he's smiling.
I'm about to get him.
He's going to be having that Geese Howard, though, man.
Oh, man,
he's also got a Marduk, I believe, and some Jack. But Kicking Machine going to have that Kicking Machine Hwarang, which is why he says he can beat up K-Wiz. He's like, yo, man, that guy only uses Hwarang. I can beat every Hwarang I've ever played. K-Wiz has no chance against me.
He was like, I don't care what Hwarang it is. It's like, if it's the mirror match, which is once again disgusting, ill gross, he's going to take it. But that's how Kicking Machine feels. He's literally like, yo, I'll take a trip to Korea to play like Yonerang. Like, he literally wants Yonerang in the mirror match.
Well, if he wants Yonerang, he's going to have to get past Moyle. That's all I got to say.
I was about to say also, like, I don't know if you're going to be ready if you can't even get past Moyle. So, you know, take that as you will. But still, lots of great times here. Lots of great matches still left for you guys. And this is going to be one of them. This is actually going to be a big one.
No, this is going to be a good one for sure. And obviously, we're still in the early stages here of this bracket phase. So we had first round, of course. We're wrapping the first round matches. This is a round 2 matchup now. So even more players have been eliminated at this point, right?
Yeah.
And so after the second round, we'll have much less players left in the tournament. Hopefully get to see a bracket and like kind of update you guys on who's in and out still and go forward from there.
Yeah, once we took the little 15-minute break, I actually saw some of the other players are like, hey, man, I'm eliminated. So it's kind of, you know, things are getting heavy when the countries are going home. And this is only day 3, but we got plenty of ways to go. Korea versus Turkey coming up.
Island Paradise here. Let's see if the hype behind Kicking Machine is real or not. We already know what Moyle's going to bring to the table with this Geese Howard. Game on, game 1.
Oh, okay, I like the respect already being played. A little down forward 1, backs up a little bit. I like that while standing 4-4. Just frame skyrocket, just to let you know it's there.
Yeah, I like that he's showing it early, right? He's like letting him know, like, look, I ain't someone you got to take lightly right now.
Look at this Hwarang pressure, though.
Oh, my goodness.
He's like, yo, what a duck. The back 3, the plasma blade. Knock him off the balcony. Oh, my God. Are you dead? Goal? Goal.
Go this side,
back
too.
Back 3. Oh, my God.
Now the mix and the first round.
The machine is kicking already.
Turkey on the board first here. Crowd getting into it already out here.
I just hear like a thing whiz up, like it's a just this Hwarang.
Man, look at the confidence in his face, dude.
Look at the sidestep too, bro. Wait, speaking of the sidestep, I don't even need meter, but you're gonna feel it. All right. Oh,
Back 3-2. He had the meter.
Yeah. Spins it. Take him to the wall. Big damage. Dude, the damage.
That was sick.
Yo, what an answer back.
Instant air Rapukin there, comboed on the way down because it was so low to hit in the first place. That was clean.
Yeah, that overdrive Rapukin is actually a little. Whoa, I thought we were going to see another sidestep back 3. It's actually a little faster when you have it in max mode, so it's actually a really good combo starter. 4-4. Like that. Finishes the string. Trying to get him closer to their wall. We've seen what happened when the damage starts. Speaking of, life pretty even. 38 seconds left on the clock. Jab, hands off the jacket, bro. I just got it out of the cleaners.
We got the meter, too. That's going to be the round. Moyil takes the lead 2-1.
2 rounds to 1. Final round situation here.
Man, look at the defense, too.
Yeah.
He recognizes he can go for the lows, and it's so scary to duck there because he's been doing so many skyrockets.
Okay, and now you see Kicking Machine get a little more precise with the side steps. Actually gets the launch. You're going to try and take him to the wall. Not going to work out.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Off the wall sideways.
Yo, caddy corner combos. We got those.
Not quite this side, but big lead from Moyil here. Rage mode, Kicking Machine. Throw break's good.
Off. Okay. Oh, bounce! Are you dead? You spin the rage?
Oh, God.
Oh,
no,
he's kind of his off axis. No!
Oh,
he's
now the pressure.
Oh,
Chop the leg. Stand up.
He's not dead. Oh, my God.
The run in 1 and first game going to Korea. Moyil getting it done.
Give it to
Damn, that was
fears.
close.
Bro, the geese, he looks at the camera. I know you're there. Give in to your fears.
That was so close. The stand-up didn't kill. I was like, oh my gosh, what's he gonna do?
Oh,
jeez.
Man, that was really good. What a match. Actually, just what a match in general between those two.
I love that it started off with Kicking Machine like, yo, you don't know about me? Watch this. Round 1 is mine. Didn't matter though.
Early side steps coming from Kicking Machine. Male Ill answers back side step of his own. And I really do like the fact, like you said before, we both pointed out that like he's using that just frame skyrocket. You got to let him know that it's there. I feel like you use it just like an electric. People move around in your face a little too much. You got to put it there. Puts him in a lot of blocks done. Makes him second guess moving around in the backfield. But here we go. Game number 2, Kicking Machine on the ropes. He needs this game to stay alive.
Pressure is on, and you know, to stay alive, a big deal here. Single elimination here in the bracket phase. And it's only best of 3 here until we get deeper in.
Oh, nice back 1-2. Once again, those ducks. And the side step starting to add up. Hunting Hawk looking for something big. Look at the spacing.
Yeah, not too much damage yet. Doesn't that meter.
Big back 2. There it is again, 4-4, just in case. And I like that. He's taking the fact that he was like, yo, I know you want to move after I block this just frame skyrocket. Uses a 4-4 to keep him in check. And now he's on the wall, tries to move after the string. Mayo Ill says no.
Yeah, he got a little impatient there. The wild stand in 1, he's like, oh, maybe I can interrupt, but the highs behind it. If he had ducked, that would have been a different story, right?
Nice punish. Oh, not close enough. Speaking of punish, and I got the bar on top of it. They call me Max. Max mode geese. Watch me work.
Good step.
Bounce.
Not gonna hit there.
And that just gives you a little wall carry as well. Oh, wait a minute. Caught you ducking.
Good defense, Moyil. Oh my God. And he's got rage with geese, but no meter behind. Doesn't matter. Kicking Machine ties it up.
I can hear it starting up. That little whiz you hear in the background.
That's the whiz in the background?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the Kicking Machine you're starting up, bro. Look at it, the kicking.
All day, all day. Damn,
wow.
He was quick with it.
Yeah, full crouch down, 4-1. Let
Wall's
me get
right
the wall.
here.
Double, can I get 2 of them? Double Rapukin!
You have too much fun of that, dude.
Bro, it's such a sick move. Oh!
Kicking Machine back in here, breakable balcony right behind him. That's a good position here if you can get some pressure going.
Can you bounce him off the wall for me again?
No, we just want the
break
balcony.
the balcony, though.
Boots!
And he's dead.
Yo, people are into it right now. Kicking Machine with the 2-1 round count lead. Oh, man, this is good. This is pressure. And, man, you talked about Kicking Machine fighting for his life. Moyil doesn't want to go down here either, even have it tied up. You know how close that is to elimination?
Oh, what a punish. Oh, my gosh. Yo, Mayo Ill knows now. I can tell you right now, the machine. The machine.
He's waiting for the high there. So smart, out of range. Skyrockets out. How does he block it all the skyrockets and also getting the ducks in these lows?
The defense, you already talked about it. Looking for a big duck. Look at the no break on the throw that time.
And the run of one. Same exact fall for the end of the first game. Now it's final round situation. Set point for Moyle. Kicking Machine needs this round.
Really checking these situations where Kicking Machine is trying to press the offense. And he's like, nah, man, keep it respectful. No break on the 1+2. The classic shout-outs to Bake.
Oh, he tried to duck it this time. Bounce.
You might.
He
no.
it. That's a big opportunity for Kicking Machine. He doesn't have rage just yet, though.
Oh. If he gets a wall splat, if he
he's looking for it. He's looking for it.
Oh my God, he's definitely going to
the other wall right here. Wall
look
combo
at
too.
The damage. Look
he's
at
not dead. He's not dead though. Oh my God. The back turn missed.
He's so good. The machine is up and kicking. Sit on his back.
Kicking Machine.
You see what he says? Don't you got any special moves or something?
I don't know, man. He's going to need a few more. We are tied up here. Single elimination, best of 3 format. Turkey versus Korea. Someone's going home after this next game.
Bro, Hwarang sitting on his back. Bro, don't you got any special moves or something?
No special moves.
Come on, bro. Do the little fireball thing.
Do the double Reppuken.
Double Reppuken. It was cute when you did it. Not anymore. The abandoned temple. That's where we're going.
Oh, sick.
Oh, with the music.
Just imagine the music, Steve.
Oh, I can hit this. I can do that. yeah.
Yeah, I got a good distortion guitar with my mouth.
Yo, the 3-piece suit, 2-piece in this situation because he took off the jacket just to beat you up.
Final game. Kicking Machine, Moyle.
Down 4-1. Now he's keeping them honest. This is when a just frame sky. I literally was about to say that's when you want to do them because you know that they're committing to a lot of small pokes.
Oh, he ducked the high
power crush. What a counter movement.
So
Answers
smart.
Back again. If he had done back 3 right there, that would have been a clean launch.
Oh my gosh.
Little single fireball. Power crush once again. You can see Mayo Ill kind of second guessing some of these approaches now. 1+2 not gonna work. And look at the down 4-1s again. No break on the throw. He's still alive though. Block damage.
Well, it's got a bar meter behind it too, but a little impatient for Kicking Machine.
Yeah, probably thinking he's not gonna go into that activation, obviously, because it is punishable.
Yeah,
but
he got to save the meter because of it.
All right, we go. Look at the pressure though. Great choice right there.
When he went for the counter, and I was wondering when the counter was going to come out because Kicking Machine has had so much offense, it seems inevitable that a Geese player has to counter against it.
And on top of that, you see instantly Kicking Machine starts going to the slower pokes. I feel like that's what Mayo Ill wants. Gets a big launcher, peep the damage. Bad situation. Bad situation.
Range
oh my God, the back, but didn't make anything of it. Wow, he uses the stance. He uses the stance switch to get out of way. Straight in the range, or he's dead. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, this is going to be so close. 1 round apiece here. Final game situation. Moyle has the bar meter to work with, I believe.
Kicking Machine used the stance left-right switch to actually get out of range of Hwarang. That was actually godlike. This Kicking Machine guy is pretty good.
Yeah, he could totally get K with back 3-2.
Nah, this is bad news. Going to the wall on top of that, are we getting 2 of them? Not a single, the double Reppuken.
Oh boy, right now the pressure's on the Moyle, huge lead. And man, he is so good at a best of 3 format, right? That's why he's so consistent in tournaments. And here he is going on set point again. Kicking Machine, time to fight back. Tournament life on the line again.
I need 1 more round.
I wanted to, you know I do. And still cannot find the skyrocket to land.
Oh,
got it! I called it!
As soon as you said it,
happen.
Bro, he's look at the damage, look at the positioning, and look at what. Oh my gosh! Goes for the back turn, back 3. What a call out! He definitely has a bar down there. He bounced. He's definitely got a bar back there. Oh my God! You gonna hit him with 2 of them?
Oh my God!
No single. He takes the Oki.
Okay, Oki stop.
No break.
And we're going, Steve, to a final round. Kicking Machine, Moyle, Turkey versus Korea.
Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh,
1 round.
Get off of me, bro.
On the line. Is Korea going to be eliminated right here?
Uses the man.
Pressure's on. Oh my gosh. And if he gets hit by another skyrocket, it's going to be lights out.
Oh, down 3 in the Reppuken. Oh man, I thought that was just frame. It would have worked. Down 3. He's using the pressure of the Maximo to make sure Kicking Machine doesn't get anything started.
He's trying to. That might be enough. No, he doesn't have the meter. No meter.
Oh my.
Kicking Machine, last chance with rage. Not gonna get it. The jabs are there, and Moyle hangs on here. Beautiful set between the 2 of them, but Korea hangs on. Turkey, a Kicking Machine, is out of the tournament.
Give in to your fears. Yo, shout outs to Geese Howard. Not when I'm fighting them, but
Damn, that
just
was
watching
good.
them beat people up. It's always cool to see. Kicking machine, male ill. What a display. Good ass Tekken, if I can tell you right now. That's exactly what I came here for. A great set between two players, like we said before, that typically don't get to feel like they don't get to play against each other.
Nah.
So there's always a lot more than, just the placements on the line here, because you really want to get games in versus some of the best players in the world. Male ill showing you why he's one of the best players in the world. But Turkey, kicking machine, definitely sent the message out there. K-Wiz, bro, you better watch.
Yeah, I mean, K-Wiz would have beat Moyle, though. You know how
No, oh, man.
That was a crazy. But and that's the thing about Moyle, though, right? Like, the consistency pays off in this kind of a format because best of 3 here, first to 2.
Yeah.
Right? That's the way he excels at, right? Longer sets, we'll see what happens later on down the line. I mean, obviously, Korea is a very good region, but in this format, this is where he's been proven. So, Kicking Machine took him to the limit right here. Final round situation. Couldn't quite get it done, though, and Moyle surviving to make it deeper into this bracket.
Well, look, you talk about deep into this bracket. We're just getting started. We're at the tip of the bracket, and you guys, we got more games coming up, but it's going to happen right after this break. TEKKEN7 coming back, IESF 15th World Esports Championships. More right after this.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets it advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art gallery.
Welcome back, guys. IESF 15th World Esports Championship TEKKEN7 action. Rip and Tasty Steve bringing you more of the action. We just saw a crazy one a second ago. Turkey versus Korea. Kicking Machine having an incredible set with Moyo, but yeah, amazing.
Yo, and I also, like, then in downtime, I saw Iran take out Chile 2-0. It's a crazy match going on with Super Kuma right now, and I can't remember who he's playing again.
I think it's Madagascar.
Madagascar, and that match was going nuts.
Final game there.
And I definitely saw somebody walking away. I saw Fuko walking away from his match with the Philippines. I can't tell if he was happy or sad, but I can tell tensions were high because there was a bunch of people up there. Everybody was looking at each other intense, and I don't know what happened, but I'm sure we're going to find out.
We'll find out for sure.
Oh, man.
I mean, I wanted to see that one, but they already had started beforehand, so we didn't get to pull them up here, obviously. But I also saw Mexico going up against Mauritius, I believe it was. Mexico, Divine Exodus, getting the dub there.
Yo!
So Mexico still in it.
Divine Exodus, Claudio? No?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, Mauritius was Jack. I was curious about it because you know, he did so well. He upset everyone in the group, etc. But Divine Exodus, man, got the NA power up.
Bro, the games, those games, they're definitely starting to add up. You guys can see a little bit behind the series. You can see these guys up here. A lot of the players already started their games. But thank you guys for joining us once again. IESF, I know we just took a break. I can't wait to see the next game. Actually,
oh, hello there.
Actually, you can see it right there. Turn the page. Well, it doesn't matter the page because it's book. But so far, let's get an update on the bracket to see who has advanced in the playoffs so far. Oh,
Tunisia
man.
over Chinese Taipei 2-0. Guatemala over Morocco 2-1. Close one there. Guatemala advancing. And Korea over Hong Kong. China 2-1. So Korea very far ahead now. Kuwait losing to Japan there, so it'll be Japan versus Korea later? Is that what I'm seeing there, perhaps?
Oh, wow. Hit storied match right there.
Oh, I think those are separate probably. But look, we got Venezuela over Austria, and then we got Indonesia over Romania, so that's how they advanced. Iceland going down to Armenia, otherwise they would have been on stream right now, Steve.
Oh, got
Armenia got them, though, and Ecuador 2-1 over Jordan, so Ecuador advancing as well.
Man, great games all around, and you can tell just by the scores. Lots of 2-1s in there this time around, but it's setting up a crazy playoff bracket for you guys at home, so it's going to be good, man. Korea versus, well, I think that's going to be Korea versus
That's
Japan.
Not Korea versus Japan. These are just people who have advanced so far, yeah.
Okay. So we don't have the main bracket.
Exactly.
figure.
So that was where Korea ended up going up against Turkey after that.
Got it. Okay, let's take a look further. Peru actually takes out the Bahamas. I already talked to him about that when we took our little break. Laos versus Brazil, 2-0 goes to Brazil. And you talked about Netherlands versus Mexico. Mexico takes it. Malta versus India. Malta takes it over India. I really wanted to see that. And Egypt still going strong. And obviously, man, really
Egypt
every time.
right now with that win is going up against Pakistan right now.
Yeah, and we just saw, I actually was looking at, oh, I guess it was Panama, excuse me. It was Panama versus Iran, excuse me. That was 2-0, excuse me. Madagascar versus New Zealand, that's another 2-0.
Yeah, so that's why Madagascar is against France right now.
Okay.
And then Belgium 2-0 over Vietnam down there, so Belgium's advancing. But yeah, Mexico, you see they had that 2-1 over Netherlands, and then Mexico played Mauritius after that. So Mexico is another round ahead of that too. So it's pretty wild, man, you know? We're getting these updates. These are just the first round matchups that you guys saw. We saw some second round matchups already. We were kind of giving you guys word about the second round matchups that are happening currently. So the bracket is advancing, man. A lot of these guys have been eliminated already. Everyone you see there that didn't get the dub, they're all out of the tournament. This is a single elimination format here. It is a brutal format in a best of 3 especially. So we'll see what happens next. But coming up next, we do have Armenia going up against Thailand.
We talked about some of the heavy hitters here. Book coming back once again, representing Thailand, and obviously one of the strongest players out here. Obviously one of those players with a big target on his back. Book has multiple championships under his belt. He's been traveling a lot for TWT points and just tournaments in general. Definitely one of the figureheads of Thailand Tekken, and definitely one of the players that I look at just in any bracket to either cause a huge upset or just be in that top 3, top 8.
Oh yeah, look at Book right there. Of course, from Thailand, as Steve was telling. And we got LMG Mob from Armenia. This should be interesting. This is our first time watching Armenia on the stream, so hopefully he does well here. It shows what he's got.
Yeah, man. It was really cool to see, you know, some of the Romanian Tekken players come out. And obviously those players exist all over the world, right? And I love seeing like the little pocket communities, right? Because literally when I talked to them, they was like, yeah, this is like, you were there, like 90% of our community.
Exactly.
And it was definitely only 6 people. But I like it. I respect that more than anything because that's how I know who cares about their Tekken and their fighting games in general. And just all in general, making sure that their community stays strong. We talked about some of the educators in the community, especially abroad. Players like Sefi Black, who I always like to give a lot of props because he really trains up the up-and-coming players, obviously out of the tournament, but that doesn't stop the fact that he's definitely made a long-lasting impression on like the future Tekken community. So even if he never plays again, he's already got 2 players that he's kind of ushered to the point of being great coaches, great players, with like a spread of characters on top of it. So.
Yeah, it's always really important in any community to help raise the people in your community to the next level because you yourself will only get better from that.
No, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Well, we're going to get to that next game. Armenia versus Thailand coming up. Get ready for the next battle indeed. Yo, Lars versus Jin. Hold up.
Devil's Pit gonna be the stage here.
Somebody's popping off. That was a large pop. Here we go. Yaburu.
Hey, I heard game audio. Can we turn it up?
Well, I don't hear nothing. Let's get,
I heard it's like way quiet. I can hear it though.
Oh, dang, I can hear it too.
Yeah. We can knock it up like another 80%.
I'll take that. Yo, orbital counter hit. Wait a minute. Welcome to the mob, to the wall. Bop, bop, bop. Yo. Down back 4.
Hey.
Oh, I love the transition. Uses the Zen stand to get extra hits on the wall. The Demon Paw, down 2. The aggression from Book, another. He's literally only hit him with 2 things to start the combo.
Is Radar gonna kill here?
It was orbital. He's hella dead.
That's a tiny pixel.
Yo, he's
not dead.
Harada cares. Dang, the one in the air. Oh my God. Yo, Armenia.
Holy moly, what a start here.
Oh, game audio going up.
We can get it higher.
Let's go.
Orbital get the parry.
My guy is 3 for 3. Welcome to the mob.
The orbitals are wild here. And you know, Book actually, he's trying to just land the parries and actually land the orbital against the parry attempt.
I feel like
big block.
I feel like a kid who just heard his first words.
Sidestep arc blast.
Oh my.
Off axis doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Harada still cares.
Book is gonna get the round. The wait.
What a duck. Rage art and just you can do it to me. I do it to you, and I guarantee you he's dead.
Hella dead this time. One round apiece here. LMG Mob almost stole that one away.
4-4. Nice check there with the down 4-1. Nice block on the stature kick. Yo, they're playing some Tekken.
And he came to the elbow. Book had the parry, but they were off axis, so they didn't connect.
Down back 4.
Tekken's a 3D fighter.
Welcome to the third dimension. The foreground, the background, all used in this gameplay. Take them to the wall. Yeah, Savage. 4. No, just 1, 2, 4. Woo! Spins the blue stuff and look at the carry. Beat the carry. You thought you were gonna go to this wall? You were wrong.
Oh my goodness. No, wall splash. Smart
Get
choice.
Off of me, bro. Down
Mom's still in this.
Oh my gosh.
Rage mode available for Book. Will we get a rage drive?
What a
Good
whip
block.
punish.
Doesn't get the punish.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't know. But the LMG Mob, 2 rounds to 1. Take the walls away. Can't carry me to the wall in this part.
Get off of me, bro. And by bro, I mean uncle.
Uncle?
What a challenge on the 4-4. It's catching him with the down 4-2. Drops the combo. No hop kick.
LMG Mob looking to get the first game on Book right now.
Yo, the back one? Yeah. My nephew's a scrub. Oh, I'm so sorry. Going to stage select.
Get away from me.
I'm sorry, Rip. I'm sorry.
This guy Steve leaving fingerprints on my arms.
Oh, dude. That's a nice little battle scar. You could be like, yo, I got this one.
You got battle on your face in a second.
Oh, dude. Game number 2. You see Book going to his happy place. Armenia.
Happy place? He's down 1-0.
He's got to go to his happy place if he wants to get out of there, though.
He's got to head to his ass-kicking place. I mean, this is falling apart here. Look at this, chat. You guys can see that, right? Look at this.
Don't zoom in on that. You guys don't want to see that. That's not for children consumption.
That's domestic violence or something, bro.
Bro, that's only because I love you. All right, here we go.
Oh, my God.
All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, we can hear the music, too. The down 4-1. You're right over there, Rip. Keep it together. Oh, the axe kick, the 4-4-3.
It's worked out a couple times. I think he's got to go back to it, to be honest. 2 for 2 on the axe kick so far.
Hey. The Savage Sword. Big damage there from Jin. Great avoidance of the throw. Man, the whip punish by Bounce. The mob is looking so good. Get off of me, I said. Oh, wow, they breaking throws. Big lead, no counter hit.
4-4.
Hell
Hanging on here. It's going to be a slow-mo back away. No, we're good. We're good.
Gonna be a slow-mo back away.
I like this open space. You have to run around. I'm going to juke you next time.
You can't get away from me. 4-4-5.
Face going to be deep in mud.
Oh, my God. Oh, what? Man, everything is hitting. Let me get the wall.
Hey. Sidewalk is good. 1+2 for the punish.
Yo,
off the wall, the other side.
Line destruction from Jin. Yo, Book trying to run it back. Needs this round.
Oh,
big counter hit. Every move I felt like that has been a combo starter has been a counter hit from Mob.
Set point Armenia over Thailand right now.
For 1-1-1 hits?
Of course, counter hit confirmed. It's a G clef. Block is good. Book's in big trouble here. Big trouble. Armenia looking good.
Armenia.
Talk about making statements right now. That's what he's looking to do.
Talking about taking out one of the heavy hitters. Talking about taking out one of the people with a big target on his back.
Get him out of here.
Target confirmed. LMG Mob. That's Argentina. Don't you forget it.
Armenia.
Armenia. Geez, come on. Oh, man, that was sick, though. That's
He
how you know
hyped it
I'm
up,
too
though, yeah. Armenia over Thailand. LMG Mob. Congratulations. Well played there. That Lars, man. He hit so many orbitals earlier.
He was 3 for 3 counter hit orbitals at the beginning of this. Every game. He started one with an orbital. He ended the round with an orbital. Then started the next round with an orbital. I'm like, come on, bro. The commitment, though. Also, you don't see Lars out there like that anymore, almost at all.
Very
so
rare.
The fact that we see such a very, and he was a strong Lars on top of that, staying alive in the bracket on top of that. Armenia, though, man, definitely making me a fan right now. Because like I said, we don't get to see Lars played at such a high level, especially versus a player like Book. We talked about some of these heavy hitters that come to this tournament from abroad who have like placed in the TWTs, have been in your top 8s at EVOs. But once they come to events like this, I feel like, once again, they have a huge target on their back.
Yeah.
You know he studied for that matchup on top
and
of that.
they've had days to study for it too, right? These guys have been playing a bunch. So you take those days like, all right, no Book. Let's look at all the matches I've ever seen him in any top 8 ever. I'm going to study every single thing he does, every one of his tendencies, look at his matches against other Lars players, see what he falls for, etc. There's a lot of data you can pull on players like this.
And now eliminating Thailand and Book from the IESF bracket.
He's
what
out.
A showing. Oh,
That's how it goes
man.
out here, man. Single elimination, brutal format, best of 3 only, right? It's so tough. And now Book out here. Armenia, though, advancing in the bracket.
Well, what did we hear last night? The Wild Wild East? Is that what they're calling it?
What?
The Wild Wild East.
Oh, it's the Wild East.
Yeah,
We're in the Wild East out here, bro.
Right now, bro. You got to be careful. These guys are definitely looking to take names under their belts. Another notch in your belt like Book, that is something big to write home about. Armenia, bro, that is a big one. That is a big fish that you just got in your boat right there.
Exactly, guys. But we do have to take a short break. It's going to be a shorter break this time, but then we're going to hit you with a bunch of matches in a row, basically, right? So don't go anywhere. IESF World Esports Champ 15th Edition TEKKEN7 continues after this.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
IESF 15th World Esports Championships. We just saw Armenia take out Thailand in a match that none of us expected to see. On top of that, a character, Lars, I didn't expect to see at all. Things got a little intenser. I'm sorry once again, Rip. The matches, man. You guys know how I get. Stop. Look, first off, the matches were crazy. We still have more. We're trying to get this playoff picture here for IESF. And I've told every player this, me and Rip talked about it, the way these guys have been playing, the level of play overall from IESF last year to this year has definitely increased.
Oh, without a doubt. And the matches coming up are just going to get crazier and crazier, right? Because single elimination bracket the rest of the way through here. But let's take a look and see what matches we got coming up here, right? Because this is about to get crazy. I can hear the crowd amping up already. We got Denmark going up against the Philippines.
Wow, this is going to be one of those.
Whale versus AK, as you guys may know him.
Actually, Foucault came over here right afterwards, and we were trying to figure out who won, and he was just like, it went down to a sliver, and he went for the slide and the closeout, right? And we talk about the Philippines. We were talking about them when we were in Saudi Arabia earlier this year, and how they can typically play almost any character in the cast. Kind of like, you know, in like the random select, like, who am I fighting? Looks like I'm going to play Kuma today. Looks like I'm going to play these random characters, right? So that's where I feel like the Philippines is really strong. Well, we were talking about before, oh man, I can't remember the Lucky Chloe player, but he's one of the main training partners of another player that is already here. I cannot remember right now their name. Evil 43, I think it is. But once again, a very strong player coming in well from Denmark, one of the longtime training partners of Evil 43, going up against Philippines. This is going to be a very tough match. I just feel like it's all we should be stated right now. The Philippines is definitely a very strong Tekken region, and I feel like any player that you get from there, whether it be shout outs to my little bro Dojin, as well as AK. I remember when he wasn't even as tall as me, and now he's here at the tournament doing crazy well. And if you fight any one of those players in any Tekken tournament, if you can get a W against them, that's major news.
AK is definitely one of the favorites in this event, right? I think that you know, we touched on it earlier, just about how the deeper in this bracket you get, when you finally get to the longer sets, that's only in like the top 3, right? So that's what they're kind of aiming for. But once you get there, Pakistan's going to be pretty hard to stop, right?
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
They got to hope that somehow Atsufut gets knocked out early so they don't got to deal with him in the first of 5, you know, best of 9 kind of series at the grand finals, right? But in this stage of tournament, we're still only best of 3. We saw what happened to Book a second ago, right? So Thailand out of the tournament. AK had a very close set with Foucault, so he was almost eliminated, right? Now still in the tournament going up against Denmark here. In a final round situation, he's got to get that erase from his mind, be like, all right, I'm still in. Let's start again, basically. And here are the players getting ready to go out here. The Philippines going up against Denmark.
All right, here we go.
He looks ready. I can see that lean there. He's like, am I ready to start or what?
Can we go? Can we go now? Is that the thing? I'm waiting on these guys.
Yeah, this is the AK stats right here.
But no, I'm interested to see what character AK is going to pull out here. Typically likes to go with the Shaheen a lot of times, just, you know, across the board pick.
And the Akuma.
But a lot of characters there that actually fit that mold for him, where they will counter pick you, where they will take advantage of the fact like, yo, you're playing what character? I'm going to go to this character. You're playing this character? I'll go to this character. I'm interested to see with Denmark how they're going to adjust going up against the Philippines here. So I think these guys are getting into it. Character selection is underway. It's going to be a major part. There's going to be a major issue here, because that is going to be one of the major deciding factors of this next game.
Let's get into it here. Character select time. Who are they going to go? It's going to be Shaheen, and it looks like Oscar there.
Shaheen,
Oscar. For Denmark.
All right, here we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. Game number 1 of the set here. The Shaheen. We're going to Devil's Pit. Oscar riding in on the bike to a volcano. I'm not surprised. Giving her a Tekken 5 intro where she was just jumping off of buildings on a mountain bike. I need that kind of dexterity in my life, bro. She could do anything. All right, here we go. I always forget about the comet that starts off just coming down at the beginning of the match. Yo, sliding.
We're going to see a few of those, I'm sure.
One of the things about... gets the trade. One of the things about the Philippines players, specifically, I like to say AK and Dojin, they get really brash with their gameplay style, where they will like crouch dash in front of you, fake you out with the low, and just go for a raw hop kick. Yo, speaking of low parry, yo, Whale. Oh, wow, tries to go for a big punish there, and countering a lot of what's happening right now coming from the Philippines.
Yeah, AK giving a little bit of a nod there, like, okay. I see
Up
what you're
4-3.
doing.
Small pokes, and I love the pace that this game is going.
Yeah, you can see right now that AK's having a hard time getting in, and Asuka's one of these characters that she's really good at playing a keep-out turtle style, but also now so many tools to go in with, like this power crush wall bounce in the back.
What the? Why does Will have so much awareness of these situations? Down 4-2. Wait a minute. Taking the damage. Bop, bop. Okay. Damn, we hit the AK on that. Down 3. Trade. Didn't get the follow-up, but the pressure continues. Nice backdash there.
Yeah, he's fishing for rage drive right now.
Oh.
Got him!
Hook, line, and sinker. AK. There you go.
All right. It's not bad. I like it.
Okay.
1 round apiece now.
Oh, great punish. Break his legs. No, the hop kick. Slidey.
Do it again. That's my favorite AK too, when he just starts doing the same thing over and over again, because you know sometimes it's going to get him killed, but when it works, it's very fun to watch.
When it works, it's all mental damage, bro. It's like +3 mental damage. It's like an RPG stat. Oh,
damn.
My gosh.
That was so good, Whale. That back 3 out of nowhere. AK not dead, though. Good defense. That's the high wall stand, too. He's got rage.
He's not going to spend it, though.
He's going to spend it. We're going for the wall
carry.
carry here. Can we reach? We cannot reach.
Teasing with the down back 2.
Confirmed.
Oh, my gosh. Teasing with it.
AK stealing the round back there. Huge combo. All started because he ducked 1 high and got the launch quickly.
Oh, down 4-1 check. And now you see compacting that gameplay. AK. Oh, finishes the string. That definitely hits me from time to time. I'm like, you're not going to finish that string.
Wow, and AK had a really quick slide that we got interrupted and Whale with a solid round here, but AK has rage, not done. Looking for down for 2, confirms the rage drop, but caught him out of the air. Not going to be a lot of damage out of this.
Yeah, lots of scaling on this combo here, but trying to keep
down
the
4-2.
momentum. Down 4-2, not dead. The rage is gone, so you're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Oh, he's going to mix them. He's going to mix them. AK stealing the round back again, and now it's going to be so hard for Whale to be able to come back from any round. He's got a big 90% lead. It doesn't even matter, basically.
Yo, I told you the mental damage actually stacks up. I'm telling you, the Philippines players do a very great job of really getting into the psyche of their opponents and being like, hey, what is he going to do next? Now I'm going to make you think I'm going to go for this raw hop kick, just crouching in your face, slide, come back, do it again, this time the hop kick. What am I going to do next time? Another hop kick. And that's a round.
I hear some game audio, though.
Oh, we're back in there again. Let's go.
Excellent.
All right, here we go.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm going to tell you right now, AK's nerves, some of the best in the business. I feel like that dude never gets shaken. My man just be up on the stage like,
How many years of tournament experience does he have? Right?
A lot.
Like realistically, it's over 10.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and that's what like makes a great player.
Think about
getting rid of the nerves in high pressure situations is probably one of the best things you can do as a competitive player. Game 2.
Yeah, they're into it right now. Let's get back into the game.
Forgotten Realm.
Forgotten Realm, yes sir. No duck in the high that time. Could have been a mix. Solid defense there from AK. Back 3. Ooh, no. What were we trying to punish with there?
Oof.
Yeah, lucky it wasn't a counter hit.
Nice.
Back 3, man. Hails pressure, but here it is, right? Same situation. Big lead, but if he doesn't close out here, AK is going to make a comeback.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is it uh-oh? Is it uh-oh?
It is definitely uh-oh.
Is it, though?
It is definitely uh-oh.
He could close out, though.
Reset. Oh, no.
The mix. All right. Yeah, you got to hang on to one of these rounds, otherwise it's over, right? Nicely done, Whale, hanging on there, but still scary, dude. He's got to close out.
What a block on the slide. This dude, Whale, is ready. Give him the full tour down to the basement floor. We'll stand 3 there just to see. I'm off the wall. I'm out of here. Can. And look at the poke starting to add up. Magic 4.
It's a good dance for Whale. You know, technically he's won so many of these rounds, but at the very end, AK's been able to bring it back. And right now, Whale, he's got to slow down a little bit when he's got these huge life leads. Whoa, backward hop.
Fishing.
I think he's trying to chill the life lead, but the life lead isn't that big this time, you know? That was a good attempt by AK and solid deep from Whale, but big whip in his face and the rage drive's there.
Are you dead?
Surfboard. You cannot be giving him these rounds.
You cannot. You can't give AK a chance. You cannot. We've seen what happens when you have a 90% life lead.
Especially with rage.
Yeah. Break his legs.
Do it
break
again.
his legs.
Do it again.
Break his legs. Oh my God. Big counter hit. To the wall you go, but another drop slide. Yo. Mental damage, I told you.
Out of here and the low parry.
Drop the combo on the follow-up. It would have been small regardless. Nice block on that string.
Solid defense right now, Whale. What do you got? Do you have a chance? You do not have a chance for this round. He went for the counter there, AK with the low. And just like that, it is set point for the Philippines.
What a block once again.
Yeah, he ducked on the high, but didn't get a launch, and now he gets a little conversion here. Wall carry should be easy. All right, big lead. This is where AK likes to be. 9% life deficit with rage. Game on.
Break his legs.
Do it again.
Oh, the Zubaki goes through it?
All right.
Well, keeping this close. Looking a lot stronger in the second game. Needs this round to stay alive in the tournament. Starts it off with a big launcher.
Tournament life on the line here for him.
Big damage. What a block attempt on that string right there. These strings for Oscar really are great round enders.
Oh my God, you gave him a high. Why did you give him a high in this situation? Why? Doesn't matter, he gets the round anyway. Whale surviving for another game here, ties it up one apiece. But that was such a risky situation, right? Like, you don't have to give him a high. Just one with the Oscar, ends with the mid there, right? It's not a big deal. You give him a high, all of a sudden AK is like, oh, why, thank you, sir. Let me take this launcher, I've got rage. Now you gotta deal with all these mix-ups. Whale, though, able to survive that one, ties it up one apiece. Final game. Is AK sticking, or do you think he goes to Akuma?
I think he sticks.
I think he goes to Akuma.
Yeah. I feel like he definitely has the tendency to switch in this situation. And I know he's thinking about it right now.
Yeah.
You got to think about how you played that last game.
Single elimination, dude. Think back to when we were in Pakistan at the takedown tournament, right? Over there, he made it into top 8 of that Pakistan tournament, stacked region, stacked tournament, but he did it by always switching to Akuma, right? So he'd get to a first to one situation, bring out the Akuma, and then it was done.
I mean, we're going to find out.
Yeah, you can hear it. He's switching around all the characters. He's having a hard time deciding what character to go with.
He's on random select right now?
No, he's just... Right. It's Akuma. Game on.
No walls.
And he gets infinite stage on random. Ooh.
I mean, it's not the worst situation.
You saw him tilt his head, though? Like, you know, that's mental damage to himself. He's like, I picked Akuma, ran it, and I got infinite. Oh, boy, maybe I made the wrong choice, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens. Final game, Denmark versus the Philippines. Whale versus AK.
Denmark looking really strong, too.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, he's had so many life leads throughout the entire set so far, right? All these rounds he's had. I think he's won like 8 rounds so far. And it's only 1-1, but he's won 8 rounds.
Oh, can kicks. Both of them hit this time. One for you, one for me. Counter hit setup.
Against Akuma. Nice sidestep.
Look at this damage. Oh my gosh. Puts him in rage though. Oh no.
Boy, and the tiniest of pixels for Akuma. Solid deep from Akuma.
Down 4-1. That was danger right there. That was danger right there. Because if he had ducked that high in the down 4-1 stream.
Oh no, 3 of them. 4 of them.
Down 2 could kill. Nah, it's not gonna kill, but it's only a sliver of life, and you can see him hunting for it because he's got the bar.
What the?
10-3, looking for the down 3 on top of it.
Jesus,
oh my
the
gosh!
From AK. He got the combo.
Yo, demon for the death.
Another comeback. 99% comeback for AK.
Son Goku
Dude, that is ridiculous. He had hit 4 down 4s in a row just to start the comeback. Man, he never gives up. That is wild. I love it. Give me another one. Another one.
Bro, these down 4s are really starting to add up. There we go. Oscar definitely has like a little long-range jab on her, so you can definitely take advantage of that, especially versus like demon flip and stuff like that. Oof. Oh,
there you go,
hop kick.
You have to. You have to.
Counter hit set up again.
Ooh, he jumped out, but oh my God,
and he's still there. That should be the round.
Okay,
Whale running it back.
Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. This format is scary as hell. Standing 2 for the whip punch. Here comes the combo. Spends his meter on it. That was all his meter.
Oh, down 4.
Yeah, now this time it's AK with the life leads.
And that's what I was talking about, ducking during that down 4-1 string. But AK capitalizing on it as well, looking for the duck, gets advantage. Gonna take the Oki here. Little stature kick on top of it.
Does Whale have it in him to make a huge comeback of his own here? 90% behind. Good block the down 3, small punish. So hard against the Kuma though. The blocks again and the down forward 1 check, and it is set point for the Philippines.
Yo, the Akuma pick looking a lot stronger.
Damn, the lights in here went off? That was crazy.
Oh man, I wasn't even paying attention.
It's like esports lighting, you know, like.
Oh, gets the launch but drops the combo. Whale, maybe the pressure getting to him. Down 4.
Oh, no. Lost that. Yeah, Whale's still ready for it, man. Yo, Steve.
Wait a minute.
Down forward. Jesus, check rolled him down forward, bro.
What a delay.
Float conversion, not enough to kill. Toe kick keeps AK. We've seen him make so many comebacks. While they do, doesn't matter. We're going to final round. Denmark versus Philippines.
Oh, back
boy.
3.
Yo, people are going crazy out here. Final round situation. Someone's getting eliminated. You see the meter flashing. He's got it locked and loaded. AK's got to find a combo.
Searching right now.
Oh boy.
Great whip punish.
Could have been more.
Down 4-1 just to make sure you're not moving.
Small lead right now for AK.
Oh,
it's getting bigger.
Down 3.
Ran right into it.
I've got the meter. I've got the round. Philippines eliminates Denmark. Whale is going home, but what a great showing. The Oscar, some very, very, very unique situations as well. The nod to let you know how intense it was. You see Mats, another legendary Philippines player that is their coach. We saw him last year. Definitely has a lot under his belt as well as one of the best players out there. Retired coach now, teaching the youth out there. I talked about Sefi Black. Mats, one of those players coming from the Philippines who shows a lot of love, a very intelligent player on top of that. So it's good to see AK doing well, representing the Philippines with his coach right behind him.
Exactly. And, you know, Whale played so well, but AK, you know, he just never gives up. So many times down to a pixel, down to the end of his life bar, able to bring it all the way back each and every time out there. Well played to AK. Stays alive in the tournament right now.
Man, these matches are getting more and more intense. Thank you guys for joining us. 15th World Esports Championship. I said it before and I'm going to say it again. The level of play has definitely increased between the players from last year to this year, and you can see it in how these matches are playing out. We looked at the bracket last time. Lots of 2-1s for some of these familiar teams. Even the fact that Book is now officially out of the tournament should tell you exactly what you need to see. Targets on the big players' names' backs. Of course, they want to make a statement for whatever region they represent, so it's always going to be good to see these guys.
Exactly. We still got more matches coming. I mean, the matches are just going to get wilder and wilder as we get down to our top 4, essentially, right? Single elimination format means we will end up having a tie for 3. We will have a match at the end there, too, as well, to see which one ends up getting 3rd, actually. But coming up next, though, we got another good one, right, Steve?
Yeah, we got Pakistan coming up to play. I can't remember who against, but Pakistan will be coming up to play. That is a TIFF, another player with a big target on his back, but also nice enough to give the people out there the casual matches as well. We saw a lot of them getting lots of games in with them, but they were so happy to do it on top of us. I'm like, where are you guys coming from? Like, man, the TIFF just beat me like 20 games straight. Like, people are happy about
it. You know, like, and actually what people have told us is that when you lose to a TIFF, you feel like, oh boy, I don't actually know what the hell I did wrong. You know, somehow it's a different kind of beatdown.
It can definitely put you in one of those mindsets. I mean, we just saw what happened at Gamers 8 with a TIFF, and he went up against one of the best players in the world in Knee and gets the victory, but it was because of how well he knew how to position himself. He would put himself in these positions where it's like, even if you get this combo, you better have something up his sleeve if you actually want to make it connect and confirm the combo. But a TIFF is one of those calculated players. He's really good at finding the tendencies of his opponents and literally just waiting to find them. He'll play this patient game until he gets you to open up, and then once he finds it, go straight in.
Well, we'll see who his opponent's going to be in just a second, man, but hopefully you guys are tuned in, and we got some game audio today. Things are turning around.
I'm really happy that we actually got game audio. I'm telling you right now. Like, we got it in the last set. I'm like, man, I can hear the music again. I felt like a baby hearing his first words.
Comes back to us, it's like the energy levels just go up and up, right? Especially with this game.
And we try to tell people all the time, man, TEKKEN7 definitely on its way out, but it delivered in every aspect when it came to the tournament showings, the slow-mos, and just even the stuff here. It still delivers as a high-level game, especially considering that I feel like it's one of those games that constantly, it doesn't move the ceiling, but the players get a lot closer to that ceiling. And it's an international thing now, and a lot of players really are stepping up.
Yeah, I mean, talking about that ceiling that the players reach for, right? I mean, an approach, you need a game to last a long time to even have that kind of a thing happen in the competitive scene, no matter what game it is. So TEKKEN7 has been one of those games where it has lasted that long. We're finally in a situation now near the end of the game's lifespan. Everyone knows what to expect. I personally wanted another balance change, but the fact that they didn't actually just gave more people time to get higher and higher there. Moyle walking right behind a second ago.
Oh, and there it is, Evil 46 as well. Evil 46 coming up as well. So I want to see where he is in the bracket as well. And I just heard to get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, now, music to my ears. That means we're getting ready for that next battle, man. Thank you guys so much, man. IESF 15th World Esports Championships is what you're watching right now. TEKKEN7, man. One of the oldest games out there on any fighting game tournament bracket. And I'm going to tell you right now, TEKKEN7 has constantly been one of the games to watch. A lot of people have been asking me like, yo, where do I start if I want to look at some of this stuff? I always point them to stuff like Combo Breaker, whatnot, etc., because of that. But IESF has definitely been making a lot of memories for a lot of these international players competition-wise, especially considering they don't get to play on stages like this too often. So it's always a beautiful thing to see them shine.
Exactly. But here we are setting up for our next match currently. You see
is that Iran? Whoa, what was it? I'm trying to see who's opponent.
I'll put it up in a second.
Also, babyface and teeth over here.
I know. I saw it, man.
Full
the
shave.
Clean shave. I was like, wait, who is that guy? It's a new player out here from Pakistan.
And they got like
shock the world.
I like how they have like the different colored jerseys for like each day. Like I really am a fan of that. I like having like a variety of team jerseys. You got to have the away jersey. You have to have the home jersey. Then you have to have the all-star jersey.
It's pretty rare to get like
I'm
away.
just saying.
It feels like everything's away.
Yeah.
It's like
Nah. You gotta
away.
Look. I'm just saying. If I was a team, if I had a tasty team, bro.
Okay, yeah.
We'd have uniforms away, home, playoffs, special event like jerseys. But that's just me. That's just me, though. Let me get a team. I'm telling you right now. We're going to be swaggy. I mean, that's how it should work.
Yeah, somebody give me a team, too.
Yeah, somebody give me a team.
Just give us teams.
Fund the team.
No, yeah, you guys
tasty,
fund it.
And I guarantee you, I'm going to put you guys right where you need to be player-wise.
Yeah. These specs will look good. Mine will play good. It'll be great.
Right? Mine's going to do both.
Yours
is going to look whack, and they're still going to be playing good. And my team's going to win, and they're going to look good on top of that once they get to that stage. Either way. Oh, man. So the guys are still getting set up here. I hear it. I hear the character select. But we're going to take a look at the bracket one more time before we get into this next game. Let's see what we got going.
Alrighty, bracket time. Oh, wow, huge bracket. Okay. So Australia over Tunisia. Now Australia going to be against Guatemala. Korea going up against Italy. That's the match that we saw walk behind a second ago. Philippines and Denmark. We saw that one go down. So Philippines now advancing. Going to be going up against Armenia versus Greece. Holy moly, that's where that's going. And the other half of the bracket is where we have Pakistan. So this is only one half of the bracket that we're looking at right now.
Okay, here we go. Well, these guys are going into the next match. So before, you guys see right there, Peru versus Poland, Mexico versus Georgia, Pakistan versus Iran is what we're watching right now. So I was right. France versus Belgium, and we're trying to see what these next matches are going to be like. The match is already going on right now.
I can hear him. They're fighting. Oh, it's Heihachi.
He is the runaway?
Yeah, Heihachi yelling on the screen right now.
Actually,
you think they're praying him?
I think they're doing like button checks or something.
No way.
Actually. Yeah, I think they're doing button checks possibly.
With electrics?
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems unlikely, but that is the bracket, guys.
Oh, wait. I can hear the combos going off. So I'm not sure if the game is going on or not right now, but I can definitely...
We can hear it.
Yeah, okay. I think they're just doing button checks, actually. We're told that they're doing button checks. So, with that being said, no, we're just going to wait for the next match
so
to get started.
Pakistan-Iran, that's the one we have coming up here. And that single elimination format, it's terrifying, right?
It's scary. Versus the TWT champion, yeah, that's pretty scary, I'll say right now.
And coming into it, you know, we had thought Pakistan, Korea, they're going to be the favorites, right? They started in the same groups, but now you saw they're on opposite sides of the bracket. So as this thing filters down, they may end up in the grand finals together, but they got to survive through all this single elimination first.
Yeah, and I think like just even pointing out the fact that we got even some more like kind of historic matches down there. I really want to see how the Korea-Japan match plays out, because there's been like a storied rivalry throughout the Tekken's existence, right? So I think that's another thing to look at too. But even more so, you saw a couple of those other matches that I'm really excited about. France Super Kuma still doing very well. Had a nail-biting match over there from what I got to see to even get to that point. So it really says a lot about the matches and how hard these players are playing, especially if they're still alive in this bracket right now.
No, without a doubt. So, I mean, obviously, if we look at the players we have left, right, the most notable players, right? You've got AK from the Philippines still alive. You've got France, Super Kuma still alive, Moyil still alive, and Atif Butt still alive. So I think those are the 4 heaviest hitters, probably. Like the favorites that people are looking at, the names that people are most familiar with.
Say it again, my bad, I didn't.
The players that are most familiar with, right?
Yeah, those are the players
4,
that
right?
we're most familiar with, who are like kind of like positioned to make it out. That does say a lot. But here we go. Atif getting rid of the beard in now, but still going up against AFK.
Exactly. And it's going to be Zafina going up against Akuma. I'm curious if we got the name swapped here, right? Probably. Because Atif Butt usually uses the Akuma.
Yeah.
Your fate is already decided.
All right. Small stage, too. So, yeah, I think the names are swapped because the size
and the cameras are swapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Atif Butt on the right there, AFK on the left.
And
cameras are good.
And I'm interested to see about, like, how he deals with this matchup. Obviously, Arslan is somebody that, you know, Atif definitely gets time to play against, right? Probably has a lot more experience against him than most. Jump in here, looking for a crouch on wake up. No duck.
It's
check with the jab.
Check only too. Didn't bother special cameras just in case, right? Yeah, jump over down 4 is good though.
Did that right towards the screen on top of it. Oh, low parry. Let me see the carry. Not much though, right? Gets the Oki check with the down 4-1. Life lead in favor of Atif right now. EX just to let it, just to let
After
you know it's there.
Doesn't matter, right? Nice wall standing 1-2 confirm here from AFK.
Okay, gets the wall. Oh no. Takes the stance pressure instead. Does have a tip on the ropes right now. Down 4-1.
Okay, good life lead right now for AFK.
Oh, wow, the hug
was
gets him
out of the air.
Yeah, I was going to say, not going to let you get away with that. Jabs him out. Almost had a combo on top of it. But the awareness to know that that jab was going to reset, takes him back to the middle of the stage, and just dashing out of there. Down 3, confirm, spins the meter. If he gets that wall, this might be the round.
He's got the wall.
Tatu, uppercut instead. That's all I need.
Yeah, very confident in the combo choice there. Oof, almost had the jump in timing perfectly. Wow, that was so good too. You can jab interrupt there, but very risky because if you're a little bit late, you do get launched.
Using a lot of stance here, and you can tell AFK is doing this intentionally. You got to swing a little harder if you actually want to get like those down 3s to connect. And look at Atif just dashing up.
So what are you gonna do? You don't have a down 3 to special confirm, you know? Like, what are you gonna do about that? You got to throw out a down 4-2 exactly.
Let me get the wall 4-2-1. Oh, wait, there's still a chance.
Tiny chance here. Iran, do we have an opportunity? A little late on the low parry, look like. And out of range, too.
Yeah, a couple situations right there where we saw Iran. They had an opportunity on a whip punish, but if you notice, there's little small steps back from Atif in a lot of situations where he really kind of positions, and that's exactly what I was talking about. He's like, I'm going to get right here. What did you do?
Yeah, he's very good at spacing. Solid first game here. Iran thinking things over, running back it looks like. And yeah, you're right. You know, that experience against Arslan Zafina, it's going to pay off so much here.
Yeah, it pays off dividends, man. Arslan, arguably, actually not even arguably, the best Zafina in the world. I've crossed the arcade sticker too with that guy in tournament. when we were in Japan, man, and you were the one giving me the hint. You're like, yo, he's going to be across the screen the whole time. I did like wave dash 441, and it still whipped him. I was like, you know what, dude?
He's pretty good.
Pretty good. Guy's pretty good. He's won an Evo or 2.
Or 4.
Is it 4?
Low parry, yes, sir. 4 titles.
Okay, wait a minute. Looking a lot better.
Wow. Beautifully timed forward 4 there. In the back, nicely done. I love the pokes. Man, the infinite stage backdash from Zafina.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Definitely get close out the round here.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I mean, infinite stage, bad for Akuma. Infinite stage, good for Zafina. He's playing to it right now, but look at Austin finding the hits anyway. Cashing in the meter. Giving his damage. Oh my God, attack into the jump in.
Oof.
Holy moly, that's so scary it seems like. But at least she advances forward underneath.
And I think that's the intention, right?
Got the mix!
Okay. Rage still there. One situation here could definitely be the best for AFK, down 4-3. What an interrupt. And you know.
I had to just laugh there.
Yeah.
You know?
What do you mean?
No, I thought you were saying.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the down 2. I knew the down 4-3 was coming, and I was like, he literally entered just a split second beforehand. And that's just some awareness of, like, the character knowledge, right? Knowing what they like to go to. What a duck under the down 4-1 string. Knowing what an opponent likes to go to really does tell the tape, right? And you could take full advantage of that. But look at this lead. Down 4-3 working out this time. Answers with a down 4-1. Here comes the offense from a tip.
Yeah, he doesn't have meter right now, though. And rage mode looking good for AFK here. Forward, jumps over the lows, and if he's airborne, we get forward advancing out of it, right? So that's actually a pretty good option he's been going to.
Down 3, low parry this time. A tip, tired of the ankle shots. Tired of the low blows. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Music to my ears.
1+2. And once again, these things that you typically get to get away with versus other players are not going to work versus a tip, especially with Zafina.
AFK doing a good job. Almost had the rage up. That was close. Oh, he tried to fish for it, but here we go. Set point for Pakistan right now. And he landed into while standing 1-2 earlier, but not this time.
4 threes. I like that. The pokes starting to add up. Gets him to force out the down 3. Low parry ready for AFK. Iran. Life lead. Looking in a great position to take this round and the second game.
Yeah, Atif definitely looks stressed after that low parry, but he's still in it right now. Still has some meter to spend. You know, Takuma is going to equal a ton of damage. But can he find the openings here? Good punch at the wild stand 3 into the cancel. Dash in his face. Has been working out to down 3. Yep. Doesn't find it this time, but still has another bar meter. 1+2 counter it though. AMK might be able to take the whole game here. He missed the ender. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. And the crowd goes off for that one.
He missed the ender. That was a chance for Atif to make the comeback. He spent it on an EXDP. It gets blocked, and he loses the entire game because of it. And now we're in a one-game situation where Pakistan may be eliminated. He's going to get to a real small stage, though.
WT champion potentially out of IESF, and you can see him really thinking about that.
I mean, it was a big, big decision, right? To spend the meter on that EX Dragon Punch in that situation.
And we've been seeing people rocking these King of Clutch shirts. You got to be clutch right now. Of course, Atif, still the TWT champion. Still in a great position to win this.
It doesn't matter, though. In a best of 3 situation, single elimination format, anyone can lose to anyone. Iran versus Pakistan, final game, Mishima building.
I love this song. Down
low
3.
parry. He's been doing it multiple times. Wild stand 1 by itself into low parry. Oh boy, pressure right now. Oh my gosh, doesn't get the pickup though, too far. Oh, could have launched.
That's the Zafina thing. So small, evasive.
Let's get out there with this 1+2.
Tatsu.
Yes, sir.
Tries to spring
I don't
up.
think so.
The down 3. 2D
the
jump.
pressure at the wall. Give me another one. Another one. 3 down forward ones in a row. Cashes in. Nice comeback. Atif Butt.
I love using the EX Tatsu at the end there just to let you know, like, yo, I got a meter. And I'm not afraid to use it.
Yeah, huge leads right now.
No duck on the down 4-1-1 string. And you see the jabs from Atif Butt. And I know that's what they're there for.
Bro, he is stepping on the gas right now. He did not like the way he lost that second game. He's like, not enough. Let me let you know. The single jab recovers so fast. You know, AFK against any other character, I feel like, except for maybe Geese.
Whoa, parry.
But no rage now, right? He's going to have to earn this comeback.
The old-fashioned way. Oh, I love that closeout for the round and the down 4-1. Atif with the dash up down 4-1 really does put you in like a little jump scare.
Exactly, and just like that, it is set point back for Pakistan. He is chilling. He's got the meter. Good size stage. Jumping works out. As in, no one got hurt.
Double down 4-3.
And all this, like these hits that AFK is finding, not really adding up to a ton of damage, right? Like he got like 25-30% there, but it's not going to be enough once Akuma lands hit with that meter.
Down 3. Not going to work out here. AFK.
Oh boy. Man, down forward one all day. And you know, there's been so many low pairs. I think Atif Butt's like, all right, I'm just going to down forward one you all day. Standing 2 for the whip front throw. EX Tatsu for the spin. You are dead. Pakistan over Iran 2-1.
And that game was looking real close for Atif. I can tell you that right now. Especially after that second game. That was still great playing all around. I can tell you now from Iran. The crowd loved it for sure. And you can tell that was a sweaty one right there.
Definitely. I mean, and Atif Butt, you know, he had it for the most part, but that one mistake he made at the end of the second game almost came back to bite him, but recomposed stuff. And that's just one of my favorite things about him as a player. He's always able to recompose himself, right? Like, if he drops a combo with the Kuma, he's like, whatever. Move forward, right?
Yeah.
So in that situation there, he lost the game to with the EX drag, but doesn't work. It's like, I was like, oh my gosh, that was such a big risk, but move forward.
And you definitely saw him like thinking it over, like extra. It's like,
definitely.
oh man,
like, that one was a big one, right? And he definitely overcommitted in that situation. But if it worked,
hey, he would have been a genius. I mean, he already is still a genius. Once again, TWT champion. And on top of that, the rebuttal will come back in that last game. 3 rounds straight in that last one. So you can tell he definitely cleaned it up, pushed the nerves all the way down, and got back to the Atif that we know. And I just really, like I said before, the spacing on what Atif likes to do really does pay out dividends when you're playing up against players like this, because that spacing said everything. Obviously, he has a lot of experience versus Afina, but I think AFK took that into like mind as well, right? Really had to keep that in mind. Like, obviously, he's going to have games and a lot of experience versus a character like Savina, with Arslan Ash being one of the mains. So,
no, without a doubt. And you know, especially too when I think about Atif Butt, I feel like he is so good at this adaptation, right? Because even in the short set here, he recognized like, oh man, I'm getting low paired a lot. I better start checking with mids. So the final game was all down forward once, it felt like.
Yeah, no, like, and he does like dash down 4-1 because he wants you to get that little twitch movement, see how you react to it, and really taking advantage of it. But we're gonna take advantage of the downtime, take a quick break, and when we come back, more TEKKEN7 here, IESF 15th World Esports Championship, right after this.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little shred book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there, but this is the one true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to...
Welcome back, guys. IESF 15th Annual World Esports Championship for TEKKEN7 incoming right now. We are winding down, trying to get to our top 4 here. Rip and Tasty Steve with you guys, bringing you the action today. It's been good so far.
No, it's been really good. We've had some crazy matches so far, actually, and I'm going to tell you right now, we've had some surprise upsets, man. Book out of the tournament.
Asif had a scary one just a second ago.
Definitely had a scary one. That third game could have went any way. And you could tell my man was actually prepped and ready to deal with it. Obviously, the Safina pick, not the best pick considering, you know, Arslan Ash, but still
was working out.
And still was working out. Excuse me. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. I don't know who we have coming up next, guys, but it's going to be good. I'll tell you that much for sure, right? I mean, we have so many countries still in the tournament. We started with 100 plus, I think, out here, right? So just whittling it down step by step. Of course, we had 16 groups. 3 players made out each of those groups. Now we're in this bracket format where it is a single elimination format, best of 3 games until we get to the top 4.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you right now, for some of these guys, this is really scary because the format is definitely not what we typically do in a fighting game tournament, but still, I actually kind of like when you have to go to other tournaments and you have to switch up the play style. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes you have to play a different way. It means that it's a lot heavier weight. Obviously, we had the group play leading up to this where only the top 3 made it out. Of course, that first person getting seeded into the top half of the bracket on the winner's side. Everybody else, they had to play for that spot, right? And that's how we kind of set up that bracket. But now the playoff picture is starting to begin to show up, and now we know a Tiff is still in the tournament and a few others still in there as well.
Yeah, exactly. We know AK was still in the last time we looked as well.
Mayo
Taking out Venezuela. Yes, Korea's still in it. We know that Korea's going up against Italy, actually, so that might be a match we get to see later as well.
Ooh, oh, yeah. And Italy is evil 43. I always forget the number.
46. I was going to say, you've been changing the number on me. I don't know it, so I'm like, I don't know which one it is, but I know I've heard multiple from you.
Yeah,
so,
right? But no, evil as well. The Lucky Chloe, another one of the characters. And we've been talking about the character variety as well, man.
Yeah,
the Lars, what took out Book, you know, and that's
Armin
a character
still in it.
that we don't typically get to see, even at the highest level. And so seeing that, you know, a character like that against a player like Book says a lot about what the people are bringing to this tournament. IESF has definitely stepped up their Tekken competition. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I know we also have Mexico in here, Divine Exist, TWT finalist. We saw him in Amsterdam earlier this year. You know, he's been playing in so many of these PlayStation Online tournaments, etc. Right now, still in here, making a name for himself even more. He's still young too. He's like 20 years old or something. He's like, it's like crazy. you know, the age differential between some of these players, because Tekken's been around for such a long time, and some of these players are like, you think of someone who's 20 years old. Tekken 7's been out for 7 years. 13 years old, he started competing, and now it's like here, it's wild, dude.
We've been seeing like quite a bit of that. That's been the story of a lot of players coming into Tekken 7. I feel like now they're all really young players. I believe you're the one who like kind of corrected me. I'm like, yeah, man, this is an old man's game. It's like, but all, and you're the one who told me, all the players that have been doing really well right now, they're all young guys in the game. So it says a lot about it. And whether it's just the education from, you know, your peers and the people around you, or just wanting to be good at the game, they've been a lot of that. There's been a lot of leveling up when it comes to the Tekken 7 play.
No, it's been wild. And, you know, Tekken has never had this before, right? You look at all the previous Tekken games, they never lasted this long. It'd be like 3 or 4 years, and then you go on to the next one.
Man, that's true.
And now this time we're like double that, essentially, right? Before we get to Tekken 8, obviously. So it's been a long time for these players to all level up, get accustomed to what this game is, you know, get that mastery level accomplishment in the game. So it's pretty wild to think about and see everything come together like this.
I mean, look, if you just look at the fact that, you know, the book is about to close on Tekken 7, right? And this game has definitely been like out there for quite some time now, whether it be, you know, any kind of US circuit or in Europe. They had a European circuit as well, where
EU Cups,
the EU Cups, TWT, as well as like a lot of events. There's been so many players that have kind of like, you know, formed out of this to kind of keep our eyes on now. So I'm really interested to see what happens in Tekken 8. But Tekken 7 is the name of the game here, and we still got plenty of matches left.
Yeah, I do believe our next match is queuing up right this moment, actually. I don't hear the get ready for the next battle thing. You might actually hear some games audio. Actually.
But I do hear the hunna, hunna. I can hear the music.
You can hear some hunna, hunna. Yeah.
Hunna, 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 hunna. Like, it's getting intense. So I'm interested to see what characters will. I need to see who. I want to see who's going to play.
I want to see the head-to-head matchup or, you know, player shot, so we can see who we got coming up next year. But should be fun regardless. I mean, we're at that stage of the tournament now, right? So we're winding on down here, trying to figure out where things will line up, because obviously we want to know who's going to be in that top 4 when we get to our grand final stage tomorrow.
Yeah, and hopefully, like we were talking about this earlier, but I think we're going to get a little more games on the main stage this time around.
Yes.
Last year we only got like to see that grand final set on stage, but this time I think we're going to get the last 3. The top 3 is going to be playable on the main stage. Give people a little more Tekken to look at, and it's going to be a good time all around. I can't wait.
Exactly, and you know, obviously for those of you guys watching at home that aren't out here in Iasi, Romania, you know, there are multiple stages, right? And this one is like a 5-minute walk away from the other one, at least, right? Maybe more.
Yeah, no, it's pretty long. And like, just to like kind of point out like how it was, you know, last year, like we were like 5 minutes away from the beach, right? So every time commentary ended, we can literally just walk to the ocean. It was crazy. And I literally had questions like, man, how are they going to top that? But like, we're literally right next to a palace, bro. It's crazy. The opening ceremony was beautiful. Armin van Buren's here like tonight. You know, that's I never thought I would see Armin van Buren, but that's the level that you get here. They had a Comic-Con that actually coincided with it as well. You saw a lot of cosplayers. I didn't get to see it because I found out about it way too late, but just everything that goes on here, very festival like when it comes to some of these events, man. You get a lot of people from the community coming out, taking place on some of like a lot of the ground rules. They got like bean bags out there so you can sit and watch like CSGO and stuff like that. So it's been good. It's been good.
Exactly, but that main stage where we will be, of course, for this top 3 essentially when we get there. So that's going to be tomorrow night. It's 8 p.m. Romanian time, I believe. It's going to be the start time for that tomorrow. But that's what these players are trying to get to, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not going to be easy, man. We've like if some of the players that we've seen have already been knocked out of the tournament, just imagine what's waiting for them in that main playoff bracket. But Atif looking a little different with the baby face, but still looking just as deadly in the Tekken 7.
Exactly, but this format is so scary. Like, seeing him in that situation where he was tied up, going to a final game where like anything could happen, and just whoever wins 3 rounds first, it's terrifying, right? Like, it doesn't matter who you are there.
You know, we always talk about like what happens. Like, you're feeling really good till like one of those bubbles disappear, and you're like, uh-oh. You start to sweat. It's instantaneous. But here we go. Speaking of, the match begins. Sergey Master.
All right. Sergey Master versus Lakomi here. Sergey Master was definitely on the 2P side there with that Kazuya. So we'll see how it goes down in just a second. I hear the crowd getting crazy back here, though. They're amped up over it.
I'm going to tell you right now, man, a lot of people aren't sleeping on Sergey, but the thing is that, like, the players are telling, like, now, like, I walked up to him and be like, man, Sergey got me, you know, like, it's one of those. That's kind of the things that happens here. So it says a lot that we're seeing Sergey this late in the bracket. On top of that, in prime position to be one of the main playoff contenders still left here at IESF.
Yeah, Sergey, you know, he's got that Kazuya. We've seen him, you know, at quite a few events. We saw him in Bali last year. at IESF World Esports Championship back there as well. So, you know, he didn't obviously place as well as he would have liked to there. So this is a second chance for him essentially here with TEKKEN7, this time out in Romania.
Well, let's see what happens. A very intuitive player, I like to say. I feel like his matches really kind of like they go landslide sometimes because sometimes he just outclasses a lot of the players. I don't think that's going to be the case here, but Sergey is a very strong player. On top of that, execution monster. And one of those players, man, when I first saw him is when I went to Colombia for Tekken TXT so many years ago. But that tournament was ridiculous. Sergey, as well as, oh man, why can I not think of the other player's name? Abel de Maestro. Bro, those guys put on the show. Everybody in the region actually put on the show, in all honesty. So I had a good time watching those players, and it made me get familiar with some of the region's more specific players talking about Sergey Master.
No, I mean, it's pretty wild to think about, like, we talk about, you know, TEKKEN7's been out here for like 7 years, but the fact that we actually got to go to South America multiple times, didn't meet all these players in person, you know, see them at these events, you know, where they fought so hard and played so high even.
Yeah, oh man, that actually says a lot, because that's when like Dimeback was out here doing major damage in the tournament bracket. And even still, we still had players like John Deding before he got his big pop out.
Exactly,
Tacoma as well. Exactly. So there was a lot of players in there that went down there. And it's kind of like the same situation that you see here. It's like, yo, we don't get these guys in our region often. So we're going to make sure that they lose, you know, like they really want to make sure. I mean, it reminds me like when we went to Saudi Arabia. Like literally while we were there, they were, well, not Saudi Arabia, excuse me, Pakistan. And I was talking to some of the community, and it was like, you know, like, I was like, how many players internationally do you think are going to make it? It was like 0. I was like, excuse me? I was like, you don't think any of the international players are going to make it to the top 8 bracket here? And it was like, and 2 made it. Which still says like a lot to considering the competition that was there. And I was like, you think the competition here is that high? He's like, I think the players here in Pakistan are that strong to where even players like Ulsan, who was in that tournament, Dojin and AK, who were both in that tournament, like, how are they going to fare? You don't think they're going to make it to your top 8? Like, that says a lot. That does say a lot.
For sure. I mean, obviously, that's how things played out for the most part, right? But let's see what characters these guys are going to pick here. I guess we're going to see Kazuya from Sergey. We did see him sitting on that right side earlier. Coming from Poland. Going to be rocking the Zafina, it looks like.
Getting all set up here. And the costume selection, probably the most important.
Yeah, really thinking it over, too. You know, do we go with the classic? Maybe something different here? Pull out one of the presets? No, we're going with the classic.
See, this is why you got to keep the timer going on everything. You got to keep, like, tournament mode should always have the timer active. That way you don't have to worry about someone coming up and telling them, like, hey, bro, come on now. We're on a time limit. We got a tournament to run. All right, here we go. G-Corp Helipad at night. Spacing the name of the game. I'm interested to see how he approaches the Zafina matchup, right? Lots of stagger kick, maybe tsunami kicks as well. Hill sweep, one of those things you can call out from the helicopter.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go.
Instant block. Sergey. Breaks the wall. Trying to get to the other one. Not going to work out. Catches the sidestep. Up for 3.
Oh my goodness. And the perfect for the first round for Sergey Master right here. Name flopped up top, but Sergey definitely the Kazuya. You can see his camera down on the right side too.
Oh, a little wave right there.
Oh, you know it's coming.
Poke's getting a lot more active.
Wow, the throw works out for him.
Using the stance right here. We saw how that first call out in that round went. What a crush on the jab right there.
Just do it.
Nakomi, hold on. And the closeout hits him with the purple claw. Lots of claps coming from the crowd. And once again, clean blocks on the low at the beginning.
Wall carry here, just a little bit shy. Man, the frame advantage there. Keeping the pressure, keeping back up against that wall right now.
Breaks the throw this time.
Dude, just do it. Down forward 1-2. The blocks on the lows right now from Sergey.
Tsunami kicks. I told those tsunami kicks really going to play a part here. You can delay it as well. You can just throw it out there just to see if they're going to react to it. Nice cancel.
Sergey with the electric.
We heard it in practice. Now you see it in the game. To the wall you go. That wall's already broken, but not that one though. Okay. Oh, I'd never see people use that move, it feels like.
Ducks the throw that time, and Sergey Master looking to get this first game here.
Oh, wait a minute. What is the situation right here?
Small chance here for Lakomi. Not going to matter. Sergey Master getting game number 1. See him shaking that Korean stick there. Sergey's looking good.
And you can see Lakomi's moving around in the background, and now Sergey's aware of it. Sergey's actually aware of it now. He's like, you know what? Oh, you want to keep moving back there? Let me throw a little homie moves in there just to clip that movement a little bit. As you go back in.
It's interesting, too, because, like, they're both red and white flags, right? But I love that Sergey's got, like, the full red uniform on. It's like a baseball jersey, too. That's tight. And it says Peru on it, too.
Yeah, I was literally just about to
Peru on his
say,
shirt.
letting you know. I really like that jersey. I love, like, the varied jerseys, man. Shout outs to, like, Equinox, bro. They had the first baseball jersey. I was like, you know what? That's actually kind of sick. We got to take it up a notch. Now we got to get the hockey jerseys, the oversized hockey jerseys. I'll be about that.
The hockey jerseys?
Yeah, dude. One day you'll understand, Rip.
Yeah.
One day you'll understand.
All right, you guys can give Steve a team with his hockey jerseys.
No, only in certain places, though. It will be one of the variables. Endless stage this time around. Down back one, not going to work out. Actually, lots of blocks done, too. Oh, okay. Keeping him honest. Nice stable game here. No break on the throw once again. We've seen that work out quite a couple times now.
Yeah, the throws have been working.
Sergi not letting it affect him, though. But look at how this is starting to stack up. Lakomi. Uh-oh, double hell sweep. Oh, tries to use the blue stuff. Not going to work out, Sergi. Lakomi starting to get something started here. Okay. Gets the Shining Fist combo. Punish. +2. Heavy block. Gets the counter hit this time around. Tries to use the stance. Also tries to get a punish right after it. Oh, wow. Tried to go for that side step 4, and you can just see the jabs to keep him honest and finishes the string.
Yo, Lakomi turning things around here. Got 2 rounds this time.
Yo, the hop kick. Oh, what dash up hop kick again?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a minute. Rage is there.
Wait, this is a big opportunity. Cash is straight into the rage drive, even though it's off axis.
Oh, tries to go for the axe.
Solid defense there, Lakomi hanging on here. Ties it up 1 apiece.
And you see the big smile on his face. Yeah. Lots of relief. He's like, oh, man, I got it.
I was getting my butt kicked that first game, but we got it now. We got it now. Infinite Stage Zafina all day.
Had me in the first half. I ain't gonna lie.
Sergey's gonna take him back to a wall stage for sure.
Sergey.
He's breathing heavy right now, though. It's tense out here, man. Hard to keep your composure, too.
No, it truly is. These guys have definitely upped the game. The difficulty is definitely upped right here at IESF for this TEKKEN7.
Dude, I gotta say to you, just like, since I stopped playing in offline tournaments, now I get more nervous between the games. My hands shake more than they've ever shaken before, yeah. But here we go. Final game. Lakomi going up against Sergey. Island Paradise.
Your fate is already decided.
Your fate is already decided. All right, breakable balcony on top of this.
Round 1.
Sergi.
Wow, he almost had the wild standing 1 there versus that whip jab above him.
I feel like that's the first down 3 we saw that was actually successful at the beginning of the round. Every other time has been low parry. Take him to the wall.
Duck it and launch. Here we go. Sergey turning things around. Not gonna be able to reach the wall with this combo. Went for damage instead of wall carry this time.
A little delayed response on that stature kick block.
Interesting choice.
Slash kick. Crouch dash 3. Oh,
good
what
block,
a
but it doesn't launch. It should have been the round, but it doesn't matter. Lakomi steals it back anyway.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Lakomi. Sergi in trouble.
Yeah, he's in big trouble right now. Game 1 went his way, but ever since then, it's been all Lakomi. 4 rounds straight, I believe. And sidestep electric.
Gosh.
That's what I like to see.
Let me get the wall. Yep. Stature counter hit. Up 4-3 wall splat. Perfect on top of it.
Yo, listen to the crowd out here.
They are getting hype out here, man. Lots of people watching right now. Typically, we used to have the Dota 2 going, but not this time. People are just in here for this Tekken.
A lot of players from South America here, actually. Very vocal, the crowd, ducking the throws, getting the launches. Sergi putting it together, dropping the combos.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Is the balcony broken?
Hey.
Yes, it is.
Looking good, tiny pixel for Zafina here. Can Lakomi make a crazy comeback? I don't think so. Set point for Peru.
And you can hear the crowd behind Peru as well. Wow, backdash this time around.
Man, so many of these ducks and launches paying off for him. If I'm Lakomi, I'm just gonna run up and down for it too.
Punish. Small, but still. Take your time. It's gonna need it all. Lakomi.
Ooh, he ran into that one.
Needs his round to stay alive. I don't think Sergi's trying to give it to him.
Set point, Sergi trying to close out. Rage mode, Lakomi got the rage drive! How much damage though?
Not enough.
Hella not enough. Last chance, Lakomi runs up and eats the flash, but he's alive! Toking, I don't think so!
Gosh.
Sergi Master for Peru hangs on and gets the W.
Bait it. Looks for the toe kick on wake up. The axe kick, full combo starter on top of that as well. Sergi holding it down, staying alive in this IESF bracket.
Nicely done there. Peru still in it. And yeah, as I was saying, we do have a bunch of players from South America out here. They're super loud, always supporting one another. Doesn't matter if they're not from the same country, you know, they're sick.
No, it's actually really cool to see. And like every time there was like a successful counter hit or anything, you just heard the crowd go, like it was actually really sick. And like I said, like
that just makes me hope that Sergi makes it to the top 4 for when we get on the main stage, right? People go wild.
And this is like a team represented game, right? So there's teams for all the respective games. So a lot of times the players, the coaches are here. And sometimes the coaches, most times the coaches come from the respective game. So a lot of times these guys are giving them intel on just how to play even more so. But you still have all this representation there. And once again, it's about the country you represent as well. So it's all good games. But thank you guys for coming back, joining us. Another set, Sergi takes it over Lakomi. Gonna move further in this playoff picture.
Exactly. But we got more matches coming up, Steve. There's a player that we just saw that's going to be coming back to stage. Philippines, AK, going to be coming back here in just a second, as well as Pakistan versus France.
Oh, okay, you scared me there for a second. I was like, wait a minute, huh?
What?
I thought you was about to say Pakistan versus Philippines.
Oh no,
for a
I think
second.
I believe it's Greece, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, but it's France versus Pakistan.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, France versus Pakistan is gonna be the next set. But
not next. It's coming though.
It's coming though? Well, regardless, we're coming up to a break. So you guys go grab snacks, get a drink, use the bathroom, wash your hands, and then come back and join us here. IESF 15th World Esports Championship. More right after this.
Esports is a free community. It's a dynamic, fun environment for people to enjoy themselves and have a good time.
Este o experiență foarte importantă pentru mine și țin mult la cosplay.
In the International Esports Federation, you have 140 countries here present, 140 people that represent their country.
It's good to see how involved people are here.
I consider that without loss you cannot become a better player.
Cea mai frumoasă deschidere, pot să zic, a fost la acest IESF din România.
what we know is that video game players, professional esport athletes, are cognitive performers. They're performing not only with the mechanics of the micromechanics of their finger movements, but also with their brains.
I think this is the best day of my life.
If you take the positives from your loss, that can build you into a better player and make sure that you can keep improving and progressing and doing your best.
It's our first time here in Romania for the IESF tournament. Everyone is enjoying a lot. I hope we can have a good result.
I never thought about playing professional like too seriously at the start, and then I just started getting opportunities, and I was like, okay, wow, this is getting like pretty serious. My high school friends, they introduced me to the game, and I don't know, I got addicted, and that's it.
The main thing about this event is sort of the atmosphere. It's just everybody's here, everybody's competitive, but everybody's really nice and really enjoying sort of this spirit and everything.
Mi se pare unul dintre cele mai faine evenimente organizate aici la Palace, în Iași. Îmi place foarte mult, e un vibe foarte fain.
Pentru orașul Iași este un eveniment extraordinar, dat fiind faptul că este un eveniment internațional.
We are back, IESF here. TEKKEN7 action incoming 15th World Esports Championship. Rip and Tasty Steve bringing you more action as we wind our way down to this top four. The matchup I believe we have next is probably going to be the Philippines going up against Greece. AK versus Nivek, if I'm not mistaken.
Nivek is a player I haven't seen in quite some time, actually. We were talking, he's an NRS player for the most part, but definitely has some Tekken roots as well. Definitely has his work cut out for him going up against AK.
I feel like we saw him in Bali last year as well for Greece, so we'll see. If I remember correctly, in NRS days, he would always wear the flag. Like
yes,
a cape.
That's him. That's 100% him. So Nivek coming up, going up against AK Philippines. Lavris, I guess that's his real name. Hopefully I'm saying that right. But we typically go by, like, you know, fighting game names, so we always just say the AK. So if we're not saying like their actual government names, it's because we know them as their fighting game.
It was actually Pakistan versus France.
Wow, let's go.
Okay.
And they're over there talking and stuff. I don't do any of that. I don't do any. Don't talk to me, bro.
You think they're talking about Akuma strats?
Oh, yeah.
So you're telling me that we spend the meter, we can get a bunch of damage?
Yeah, dude.
And we can jump, and they don't have an anti-air built into this game?
Yeah,
That's
dude.
Crazy. Wait, they're not actually going to nerf our character, ever? That's unbelievable.
Bro. The game's almost done, bro. I can't
Yeah,
believe
it's
it's letting us get away with this many seasons, bro.
Yeah, down for the one with good luck launching that. Yeah, if you duck that high.
So mirror match incoming.
Probably.
I'd be surprised if we saw a switch here. And they are definitely talking strats, I feel like, and I don't know how they're doing that.
He's like, yeah, so you don't jab, you get Watson? He's like, no, it's Akuma, bro. You can't do that. Why would you be able to do that? That's the Tekken thing.
That's a Tekken thing. He's not a Tekken character,
no,
right? Obviously.
Not at all. Yeah, and Super Akuma was actually one of the first players to go out to Pakistan back when people started traveling there, right? He got a lot of experience. He's like, yo, you don't understand. I'm going to stay here and get trained up. And so ever since then, I feel like he has like kind of a mind block against them, though, because he got beat up so bad that time that he never fully recovered from it against them.
It says a lot. It says a lot that, like, after going there, you still see, like, the results of Shin Akuma really work out so well. He's been one of those players that, Shin Akuma, Super Akuma work out so well because he's literally been traveling so much, and he's been one of the most consistent Akuma players out there. Never dropped a character, stayed with him as well. Let's take a look at the matchup card going forward here for this next match.
Yep, these are going to be the players. Super Akuma from France going up against the TWT champion Atif Butt from Pakistan. These guys both use Akuma. We expect to see that in the mirror match here. And it's only a best-of-3 situation.
All right, here we go. Going to get to these games pretty soon here. Man, a mirror match, huh? Not a fan of those, but still, the better Akuma's going to win,
Better player's going to win.
Obviously, but they both play Akuma. It's crazy to see. I want to see how Atif actually fights this matchup. A lot of people have like the feeling that like to learn the game, you have to play the mirror match. Like learn your character up even better, more intimately.
Sure.
You play the mirror match. But I'm interested. I'm interested to see if that's going to be the case here.
I see a Steve hover. That's crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, I would. I'd be really surprised, actually. But maybe he knows something we don't. Like, you know what? I'm going to show you guys how it's done. Float you out all these jumps. You're never going to move. Beat down punch, keep you in stun.
Super Akuma, he's had a lot of success this year. This is, obviously deep into the bracket already. And one of these guys is going home because it's single elimination here. So, scary proposition. Hovering a Lily pick now?
No way. They're
double
playing.
Lily?
Oh, they're playing. They're playing around.
Nah, this was it. You pick Lily. I got Lily too, man.
I could do that too. I could do this all
Damn,
day.
Super Akuma going to his French roots, even though she's not from France.
Wait, she's not?
Monaco.
Oh.
I think.
Oh man, I was about to say I never would expect you to know something.
How do you?
Like
It's like Montague.
But no, that's from Romeo and Juliet. It's not. No.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
yeah, the catapults and the Montague.
Yeah. But I was gonna say the characters. I hate you. They typically play Akuma, obviously.
Yeah.
But do you run the mirror match? Do you run the mirror match here? I don't think they're gonna actually switch up.
They can start. You should go yell at them.
Right.
Tell them to start. I bet you they don't know they can start. They're just because they're ready to go.
Yeah, I mean they're still over there. I can see them from here. They're still over there.
They're still talking strats.
They're still talking. I was also gonna say that in Tekken, a lot of times the characters they speak their native tongue, right?
Yes.
Like so, the fact that like, wait, which language is spoken in Monaco? Was it French?
French.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. There we go. Geography lesson. Thanks, guys. Oh, it's Monacanese? Is that what they speak?
Monacanese?
Yo, the Marduk. See.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So obviously feels the same way that I do about these mirror matches. Or maybe he's going to show us some tech. Also, but this is what I feel like. Once again, a lot of people, they tell you to play the mirror match is to truly understand your character. But Atif taking the other way, saying, you know what, I'm just going to show you how to beat your Akuma with my Marduk.
And Marduk's a really good character. One of the ones that escaped all the buffs and nerfs. He basically escaped all the buffs. He escaped all the nerfs. Only minus 10 damage on the rage. I was like, that'll be fine.
All right.
Who cares if he has Oki in every situation?
Okay, back two right there. 4-4-4. What happens if this doesn't go the way of Atif? Does he switch back though?
Then he's eliminated. We'll see.
I meant just in game one.
No, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We got to get there first, right? Jab float conversion here for Super Akuma. Wall carry, he is kind of far there. Still early here, doesn't have the meter to spend yet.
I like
down,
the patience.
Back and counter.
Yep, big counter right there. Bill Tudo, yeah, into 4-4, 1+2, major damage right there. Great positioning. Down back two again, looking for something big. We saw that counter hit net him so much damage. You get hit right here by Marduk, you're going straight to the wall.
Looking for that low parry there for the down three. You can see him. Yeah, look at the defense. He knows the time that people want to use the down 3-2.
Down 4-1-1. Actually stuffs the power crush a second time around. Spins the meter a little too early. No hit. Almost got the float there.
Time winding down here. 2 seconds.
Power
crush through.
Oh my gosh. On a time match steal. Oof. Down 4.
Chunky 2.
Little jab 1-1 right there. Tackle, no workout. Man, the block's done on that dive kick. Get up attack as well. The tackle works. Oh, jam the ribs, break the neck. A tiff. Wow. I love the 4-3. We haven't seen much here. The wall is right there. Should be able to break it and get the carry.
Oh boy.
Yep.
We're going to another one?
He could break. No. Too low for the splat. No duck on the down 4-1-1. Spins
What
the
do you do
boom.
here?
Down 3.
Ooh, didn't have meter?
No.
Oh my gosh. Rain 0 fireball. Super Akuma ties it up. That was a crazy fireball attempt. Man, he just stayed ducking that. I think he tried a power crush. Didn't work.
Okay, once again going for the 1.
Good defense here.
Back 2 clips him. Ducks under the focus. Down 4 is the only thing he got out of it. Demon flip throw. Oh my gosh, the down 1+2.
Just run up and do it.
The damage. Are you at the other wall? Almost.
Low parry.
Not
Wall
dead
to
yet.
wall. Wait, latch. Oh, he tried to just Tatsu. I don't know if that's what he meant to do there. Oh man, he looks a little defeated right now. Oh boy, we're going to the breakable wall here. Break it.
4-4-1+2 off the wall there. Nice block on a stature kick.
That's good damage.
Oh, down back 2. Catches him this time. Life
Caught
lead.
him.
Oh, he got a bar.
He didn't get nothing. He spent all the meter. Double mistake. Super Kuma can't believe it. Look, he had full meter. You see the super flash in there. EX Dragon Punch. Oh gosh. Okay.
What a
ducks the high.
Finally ducks the high. Let him get away with that for like the first 2 rounds.
Oh my goodness. You see Atif there. Immediately took off the headset, chilling. But man, Super Kuma, he choked so big at the end there. There's no other way to say it, right?
Yeah, and on
he didn't cash in the meter right before it. And then immediately after that, had to spend the DP.
And he got the hit on top of it. That was the crazy part about it. And it was a small scramble, of course, but we're getting into game number 2.
Yeah, right back into it here. Rematch.
Left a little bit on the table there. Left a lot of bit on the table there, actually,
Yeah,
Super
definitely.
Playing a lot more anxious, and you can see nice
Launch
block.
late. He's late. Oh, he can't believe it. He's upset.
Nah, this is why you don't talk, man. I don't
Player
talk.
cam with Super Kuma is like my new favorite combination. Oh, he's dead.
No.
Yeah, terrible idea. He knew that was a terrible idea too. Perfect for Atif Bud here in game 2 to start it off. Super Kuma's got to put it back together real quick. Yeah, and in this situation, I don't like the rematch, actually, you know?
Yeah.
Like, take the time. Think about switching stage.
4-3. Looking for the duck, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was a great choice. The down 4 to beat the power crush.
Wow. Oh, counter hit. Looked like it catches the recovery. Quick cash out on the damage. Oh, wow.
Get it out of here.
Try to do jump EX Tatsu. Great break on the ground throw. That could have been so much worse. Python explosion. The wall is
Step
there.
on it. Set point right now for Pakistan's Atif Butt. The in and out movement, did you see that? The way he avoided the jab with it? That was crazy with Mardik, no
Punish.
less.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't believe. Super Kuma in trouble.
Bro.
Folks adding up. Big counter hit. Down. Oh, my gosh. 1 down, 1+2. And the wall. Oh,
See?
my. Damage.
Everyone's complaining about this Akuma. They're not looking at this Mardik, man.
And look at the movement. Lots of fuzzy ducking. Red fireball. Great sidestep. Guess for your life, bro. Guess for your life. And he
guessed right.
lived.
Oh, my gosh, the man.
And you saw the early duck to
That
get
was
ready.
Kuma's face.
To get ready for the tackle, right? Like he was like, look, I know the tackle's coming.
Damn.
Once again, there's a smile on Atif's face. Super
another
Kuma
dub, man.
out of the bracket.
Joining Book, man. Book is out. Super Kuma's out. It's just that phase right now. Single elimination format is brutal.
And this looks like a straight shot for a Tiff to go straight to that main spot. A lot of people consider him a person in the running to win this bracket, win this tournament, be IESF's 15th world champion representing Pakistan. And I mean, it kind of coincides with the fact that obviously he's the TWT champion. Gamers 8 just showed Pakistan as the greatest Tekken region out there. I mean, Arslan Ash just won EVO. It's saying a lot that he's looking poised to win this tournament.
I mean, what is the last tournament that Atif was at on like an international stage that he lost?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, when I say lost, I don't mean like he didn't get second, third. I mean like, which one did he not get first at? You know, he's like that right now. So congrats to Atif. But moving on here, staying in this event, of course, Super Kuma, nice showing, but falling to Pakistan. Of course, you know, it's the favorite to win the tournament, so you can't be too upset that if you lose to him.
I mean, look, personally, I'm just one of those players. I would just love to like get a shot at him, and these guys definitely got a shot at him. And it's just lets you know just how not easy it is, even if you are prepared, even if you know you could eventually run into him. It still says a lot that you know you're only getting rounds, not games. You know, it's really hard to like kind of put that into perspective, especially considering the competition here at IESF. But after that set, we definitely need to take a break, a nice little cool down. So we're gonna take one more break, and maybe one more, because I'm not exactly sure. But we'll come back with more Tekken 7 here at IESF. Please come back and join us.
Esports is a free community. It's a dynamic, fun environment for people to enjoy themselves and have a good time.
Este o experiență foarte importantă pentru mine și țin mult la cosplay.
In the International Esports Federation, we have 140 countries here present, 140 people that represent their country.
It's good to see how involved people are here.
I consider that without loss you cannot become a better player.
Cea mai frumoasă deschidere, pot să zic, a fost la acest IESF din România.
So what we know is that video game players, professional esport athletes, are cognitive performers. They're performing not only with the mechanics of the micromechanics of their finger movements, but also with their brains.
I think it is the best day of my life.
If you take the positives from your loss, that can build you into a better player and make sure that you can keep improving and progressing and doing your best.
It's our first time here in Romania for the IESF tournament. Everyone is enjoying a lot. I hope we can have a good result.
I never thought about playing professional like too seriously at the start, and then I just started getting opportunities, and I was like, okay, wow, this is getting like pretty serious. My high school friends, they introduced me to the game, and I don't know, I got addicted, and that's it.
The main thing about this event is sort of the atmosphere. It's just everybody's here, everybody's competitive, but everybody's really nice and really enjoying sort of this spirit and everything.
Mi se pare unul dintre cele mai faine evenimente organizate aici la Palace, în Iași. Îmi place foarte mult, e un vibe foarte fain.
Pentru orașul Iași este un eveniment extraordinar, dat fiind faptul că este un eveniment internațional.
For me to represent my country, it's an honor and a pleasure. We don't feel any pressure. We are doing this with pleasure, and we are very happy to be representing Argentina and trying to show the world what we can do.
It's so good experience, and also it's bigger responsibility to come out with Georgian name.
Chiar mă bucur că am venit și eu special am venit pentru România.
I don't think much about losing. I'm more prepared about next match than the past matches.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, The number of people employed in the ITNC and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun eveniment de până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody.
IESF 15th World Esports Championships continues right now. Tasty Steve, Rip, holding it down. We are getting closer to having our top playoff bracket lined up all the way down to our first place matches, but we're not going to get there just yet because we still got a few more matches left before we figure out exactly who that is.
Exactly. We're moving on to the semifinals of our single elimination bracket here, and that means time for best of 5 games.
Ah, yes, the old best of 5. Long
So now,
sets.
A longer set, and we got some heavy hidden matches incoming right now. The one that the players are setting up for right now is going to be the Philippines going up against Korea, I believe.
Oh, now that's a match. That's a match.
Here it is.
The player cards. Philippines versus Korea. Labarez versus Mayo Ill. AK as we know him. This is actually going to be ridiculous. 2 of the strongest players in the world, you can count them. We talked about the expertise of Mayo Il coming from Korea. We also talked about a little bit of the history of AK always leading up to this match, man. I've literally been watching him play since before he was shorter than this. Is crazy. Like
before he was shorter than you?
Yeah, bro. Well, I mean, you know, he's taller now, obviously. Oh, we're going already in? We're already in?
Game on.
Characters already selected. The business mode has been initiated. Mayo Il with the geese typically. AK with a bevy. A bag of characters, but the Shaheen is going to be what starts it. We saw the switch to the Akuma last time, and they're going to Forgotten Realm.
This is going to be big.
It's going to be big. Tahamak. Talk to him.
Oh, man, I'm having so many crazy flashbacks. Evo Japan 2019, AK was in the grand finals with Arslan. You know, like that's when Arslan started, right? So now AK trying to get into grand finals where he could be against Pakistan again.
Oh, man.
But he's got to get through Korea first. Here we go, game 1.
But what a story that's going to be. Sidestep, hop kick, Mayo
That
Il
was good.
just got hit to the wall and the second floor. That's where we're going. I'm trying to give you the tour. You want to buy this house? Oh, double AK. Hold on. Down 4-1. Look at this offense. Slidey. Do it again.
It's a hugely slide. I don't think so.
Nah.
I've seen you play before. You like to slide multiple times in a row.
Yo, 3rd floor. What about the bathroom space? What about that? Takes the Oki with the single.
Solid defense there from AK.
That sidestep hop kick, we saw it last time, running one, just to try to lock him down. We've seen Mayo Il use that before, and it really closes the distance really well. On top of that, kind of catches any stray moves you want to put out there, a jab to keep him honest or something like that. It'll get you clipped, and you know, Geese loves those kind of things. But here we go.
And I was thinking about that defense we just saw from AK. That he blocked all these mids. I thought, you know, Geese doesn't actually have a really powerful low other than down 4 and the chop, right? So those are only 2 lows you're looking for.
I've never seen this exchange ever. I've never seen this exchange before. My man's got a combo for it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Break his legs.
Oh my, confirm.
Yeah. Oh, you're dead. Caddy corner combo.
He's trying to resplat. He gets it backwards. A big lead in AK, 2 rounds to 0 right now.
Down 3 to close out. Man, the situational awareness. I talked about that a little earlier. Searching with the down 4-2. Mayo Il not taking the bait. Slidey. Hop kick this time. Oh, low parry. I want you to go to this wall. What's my name? AK. Oh,
off the
yo,
wall.
A flying geese attack. Chase you in your car.
Look at AK though, looking for 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
Bro, did you see the animation on the neck snap? His head was actually backwards.
That's what happens, man. It's powerful. That's why they put him back in Tekken 8.
Bro, he looks sick in Tekken 8.
Yeah, he's got the Naruto headband and everything.
Now he's speaking my language. My way of the ninja. All right,
He's
here
trying
we
to
go.
make people like him somehow.
How do you not like Shaheen?
I mean, he's got a Naruto headband. Now I like him.
Okay. All right, say less. Yo, Abandoned Temple.
That was a solid first game.
That was
3
a
rounds straight of
quick
Moyle.
first game.
Not easy to do.
Round 1.
Here we go. Game 2. Of course, best of 5 this time. So what a step. It's a little bit more time for Moyle to work with.
Oh, break his legs. Oh, running one. Then down 4-1 right after. Down 3. He's getting closer and closer to that wall.
Wow.
What a walk of the down 4. Oh.
Just caught him. He was off axis too. I mean, he got decisive, right? That move is supposed to be pretty linear, but obviously there does not work out for AK and Moyle on the board.
Oh, they dancing. Wow. Oh, man, the music is back. Let's go.
Oh, I know. We haven't got the music on the stage at all.
Oh, 1-2.
Almost.
What a duck. Sidewalk. We saw what happens if that works out. Oh, wow. In Philippines' favor in the first game, you can get a hop kick, but now, instead, you're going to the wall. Double repoke.
Scares me every time with that.
You got to get your best geese voice. Look at the neck snap, bro. Down 3.
Off the wall, you knew it was coming.
Chased him in the car, bro. Get off of me, dude.
Rage mode for AK. You know he's gonna look for that down back two for Rage Drive. No time to do it. Running one closes it out.
Yo, the Tekken is getting crazy right now.
Oh yeah.
And the music too.
Yeah, we gotta turn the volume up. The music that'll be crazy.
I like how you did it and I just went back to the guitar. I definitely knocked my mic loose. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Well, right now, drop combo from Moyle here. Doesn't quite.
Oh, sidestep 3.
Wow, look at the flash duck shit from AK.
Ugh.
Trying to stay in this game here. Moyle trying to answer back with 3 rounds of his own.
I've never seen that move hit so many times.
No, seriously.
23 seconds left on the clock. Male Ill with a 2-round and the life lead in this last one.
Yeah, the dashing jab punch has been so good for Moyle here. Rage mode now for Shaheen. Fishing. He wants to find that down back 2 into the Rage Drive, and he finds it, and that should be the round. Still in this game now.
Oh my gosh.
With time winding down and everything, able to find it.
Harada cares though. Oh, just 1-2. Stop the approach. That's actually really good. We see a lot of ones, jabs coming in there. The 1-2 will catch you. Man, I'm telling you, he's like 5 for 5 on that bad boy. Actually, not 5 for 5. He maybe missed one, but lots of ducking up close. Sidewalk gets the activation with the max mode. Big damage on the board. I don't want a single. Oh, I was about to say.
Wait, he got him! That's the round!
Yeah,
we're going to final round game 2!
Tahamuk. Drop it. That's what he says.
If you say so. I like that more, like, while he's getting hit by that Ranger, he's looking up the sky like, okay, what do I need to do here in this next round? Got him with the high crush!
And he's been using a lot of jabs, so that is the perfect thing to do.
He knew what he was doing. AK had that scouted. Hey.
Wow, sidestep down 3. Hands off, bro. Running one once again. Male Ill is actually in trouble. Life lead definitely in favor of Philippines right
here. Yeah, but I bet she's got a bar meter. The high crush again! AK's been scouting it, bro!
What's my name? AK!
Hey,
oh,
the pixel.
Cares.
The jump in with meter and Rage! Oh my god! No wall fed. AK's got a chance. He's got a big chance. Okay, still got life. They'll dash up low king. AK brings it back. Moyle almost had 3 rounds straight. Almost, but that one confirmed for the Rage Drive. AK 1 round after another and gets it closed out.
I forgot it's best of 5.
I just trying to tell you, man. It's not done yet. 2-0 is the lead for AK, but Moyle is so consistent in placing, man. Best of 5 is a perfect scenario for him right now to lose 2-0. Any other time you lost 2-0, you're out. This is your one chance. We are tied. We're not tied. It's 2-0. You made me all confused right there.
Oh, the reversal. Sliding. Break his legs. I know you're thinking it. Male Ill was thinking it too. He was waiting for it. Sidestepping the fireballs. I like it. The projectiles. Break his legs. Told you. Running one. Down 4-2. Just in case there was an approach. I probably would have caught the running one, actually.
AK is ridiculous.
Bruh.
The sidestep rights, he keeps on doing sidestep right block, right? And he looks for the high crush after. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Fishing for a counter hit. Up 4-3. Cat with the tracking. Oh, it's so smart. I said get off of me. Op kick not gonna work. Male Ill solidifying the defense. Not a lot working. 3 seconds left on the clock. Stops with the jab. He hit a butt. You're dead.
Oh my God!
You are actually dead. Tahamuk. Break his back.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
The smartest thing to do there, and Male, smallest mistake, but it's so cocky. AK was on point.
He's been catching him, committing to these jabs multiple times. We saw the high crushes, and now we see the rage art to get the closeout. No meter spent, and now Male Ill is in trouble. Down a round in his last game. If he doesn't change something up, he could be going home.
I mean, AK, he has so many opportunities and moments that he has scouted, scenarios scouted.
And he's gotten so many answers. I have never seen a Shaheen use that move and it actually do that.
In general, that's what I feel like here. Look, he got the second counter off the Shaheen junkyard.
AK. Activate. I need to get out of there. The sidestep. Oh my God, he dropped it. Down 3-1. That's a target. What a sidestep. This dude AK is ridiculous. And set point AK. Philippines to move forward in this bracket. Oh my God.
Over Korea? Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. He went for the high ground, doesn't have it. Don't count Moyle out though. He is not done yet.
Stand up. Oh, running one. Oh, get up three.
Kick counter. Are you kidding, bro?
Oh, you're definitely going to the wall. I told you. Oh, drop the one.
Forgot his name.
Break his legs.
Rage mode right now. AK, he's been so good at finding and confirming the rage time. Doesn't confirm it that time.
Bro, AK's looking so sharp. No, you better be careful.
No!
And he's swinging. Wait a minute. No.
He's not swinging for nothing. Okay, so
okay.
finally AK overextends. And Moyle now, this is the door open. This that crack. He's about to kick that thing open.
And this is how you see, stops the bleeding, gets around on the board. Mayo Ill cannot lose this round. He absolutely cannot lose this round. What a block.
Yeah, he got countered last time. He wasn't going to let that happen again. Oh, okay. Some input errors out of here right now from AK.
That was definitely a sidestep. Slide, not
Good
this
block.
time. Great block back to the wall you go.
I can see AK falling apart.
Double Reppuken!
The sidesteps are good though.
Activate.
The defense is hanging on here.
Wow, look at the movement. Oh my God.
Directions. Oh my God, the perfect final round. Still set point for the Philippines.
Still, Mayo Ill cannot lose a round.
And look
right
at his
now.
face. He's composed. He's ready. He's like, I know. I'll do what I need to.
We talked about both of these guys and how strong they were in their respective scenes. And now, in this situation, everything is on the line. Representation for the country is on the line. Who's going to be playing on the stage? Who's going to be sitting in the rafters? We're about to find out. Mayo Ill still can't lose a round. Jump in. He was looking for something big. Sidestep 3.
Look, he's ready for blocking the 2.
Okay.
So good at damage. Look at the defense, I'm telling you. 1+2, no break.
It's starting to look good. The picture's starting to clear up for Mayo Ill.
The door was just a crack open. Can AK close out? Time not on his side here. 15 seconds.
Activate. What a sidestep. Try to bait it again.
Time,
10 seconds.
time.
10 seconds. 8 seconds.
With
Get
rage.
off of me.
He's got to find something. 5 seconds. The hop kick!
Oh
He's gonna
my
have the rage art for the combo. Wall combo into the rage art with 1 second to go. He's not gonna kill, but with 1 second, I don't see Moyle making a comeback here. 1 second. What's he got? Nothing!
Oh, and that's gonna be that. AK,
Oh my God.
the Philippines takes the spot over Korea. What a WC monster, giving him a lot of love. Damn, what a set.
Oh
now
my
that was
gosh.
some Tekken. That's why I'm here. That's exactly why I'm here.
Yo, AK for the Philippines qualified for the grand finals here. Incredible victory, 3-0 over Korea. Listen to the crowd right now.
Bro.
That is amazing.
That
Amazing.
set-
The way he played, I've never seen AK play that well. And he's so many moves with Shaheen that we don't see used often, and he's landing every one of them.
And you don't even like that character. That's crazy,
No,
bro.
he almost made me like the character right there. That's crazy. The high crush move, you never see him use it that way.
You never see Shaheen's use that high crush move. Even still, you never see it actually get the full clip and you get the knockdown afterwards. But let's take a look at this bracket to see how it's shaping up, especially for these finals going forward here at IESF.
Oh my goodness, here we go, man. It's been a wild day. You see Australia was advancing over Guatemala there. Fell to Korea 2-0. That put Korea into the finals here. Philippines, though, has had a crazy day, right? Took out Venezuela in there, took out Denmark in there, took out Greece, made all the way up here. And so now Philippines is our first finals by taking out Korea 3-0.
Oh, man. That set was crazy. Oh my gosh, bro.
And you know, we're talking about how consistent Moyle is in placing these top 8s, whatever. I mean, this is basically it, right? He's in the top 4 of the tournament sense at this point. But falling here 3-0 to AK, man, I talked about it. Similar to Evo Japan, where he was in the grand finals against Pakistan. It might be the case here. Let's look at the other half of the bracket now, because you're going to see that coming up on the other semifinals will be actually Pakistan going up against Peru. That's going to see who the other finalist is going to be.
That's godlike.
Exactly.
What a match. And you can see down there, going through France, the Super Kuma match, as well as Belgium. honestly, this set is, all the sets today have been amazing. And you can see it kind of ramping up as we get closer and closer. We can see the first finalists. We can see the second finalists coming up. Man, these matches have been ridiculous. All these regions have definitely stepped up their gameplay, especially coming into this second time being here, especially for Rip and I. Man, the games have been amazing. It has been such a pleasure to call these matches, especially these last few matches. They have been over the top good. I am crazy excited about the finals now.
Exactly. So coming up next, we are going to have Peru versus Pakistan. And see the players down over there right now.
It's going to be good. Pakistan versus Peru. Sorry, I had to gather myself right there. These games, they really did ramp up the action. Peru, Sergi going up against a TIF. That's a big match. That's a big name to claim overall.
I mean, it's definitely one of those cases where everyone who goes against Atif, but they're the underdogs, right?
Yeah.
Like, it has to be at this point. So this is all Atif to lose, essentially, right? It's a longer set, which we know he's stronger at. And I was saying it earlier, you got to take him out in the best of threes. That's your best chance. Because after this, it's best of five here. Grand finals, best of 9. It's just going to get more and more difficult to stop him, right? But that being said, this is now the top 4 of the tournament, right? So we just saw Korea lose to the Philippines. Moyil usually would have been out at this point.
Yeah.
But it's still a third place tie breaker situation that's got to happen. So Moyil gets one more chance to get into the money here for the third place position. And that'll be on the grand final stage tomorrow. So he will be playing against whoever loses this matchup, right? So Sergi and Atif, but whoever loses this one will be going up against Moyil tomorrow to see who can play in the third place qualifier match to see who gets third place.
So just to talk about this next matchup a little bit, I feel one of the strengths of Sergi is the fact that they're really good. Like, he's really good at getting in his opponent's heads. And I feel like he definitely has kind of like a snowball mentality where it's like, yo, if you let him get started, like, he's really good at keeping that momentum, keeping that pace. And I feel like that's a direct kind of clash with Atif's play style. So I'm really interested to see how these interactions are going to be. I feel like the scrambles are going to be wild. And also the thing about Peru and Sergi Master is the fact that, like, if you give him one opening, he's going to try and kill you. Like, he makes it hurt every time.
I love watching Kazuya's, especially high level, high execution Kazuya's. Sergi's one of the best in the world at it, obviously, but this is going to be a rough one, man. I mean, I don't know who the Kazuya players are in Pakistan, so I don't know what that experience level is, but I feel like just from what I've seen of the play styles between these two players, I feel like this is like exactly what Atif wants.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you're right though, because Atif likes to play back a little bit. But
I think he likes to be in your face sometimes too, though.
Yeah, he likes to, because I feel like he likes to get the roadmap. He's like, what are you going to do if I'm this close?
Yeah.
What are you going to do if I'm this close? What about if I do this? And obviously that's how the game plan goes for a lot. But capitalizing on it as a player and a high level player is completely different. And that's why I say that I feel like if Peru gets started, it's going to be hard. It is going, but you know what? Once again, I'm talking about the TWT champion. I'm also talking about Peru. Let's take a look at the matchup card really quick to see who's going to take it. Obviously, we don't know. The favorite, Pakistan as well. I mean, look, we've been saying this from the beginning, that Pakistan has definitely been one of the major hitters here that is in the lead to take it. If you ask most people, they will tell you that Atif is the guy to beat.
Exactly. So we will see the matchup card in just a second, but Atif Butt, man, TWT champion, you mentioned earlier, Gamers 8 champion as well. You rewind the clock, forever ago. I always think back to that Tokyo Tekken Master Tournament, where it's like the first time we saw him come on stage, going up against Nobi. He beats him, he's like, that was it?
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, and then, like, and I love, like, Nobi and all the Japan players, but, like, you can see how confused they were in the matchup. Like, we were watching, like, man, 2 Pakistan players in the top 8, the top 3. Like, wait a minute, in all of Japan? Are you serious? And like,
that was so cool.
It was one of the oh my gosh, these guys are ridiculous. That was one of the moments. I was at my house.
This isn't even the guy that won Evo Japan. He was like, wait, these other guys from Pakistan are beating everyone up, which is so cool. Like, that moment to me stands out. When you look back at the history of TEKKEN7 competitively in tournaments and watch Pakistan's rise. I think that was one of the coolest moments.
No, I mean, look, I always equate it to the Saiyan saga in Dragon Ball. Like, one Saiyan comes and man, this guy is strong. He's like, you guys don't even know what's coming. You may have beat me, but wait till you meet the other guys. And that's exactly what happened with Pakistan. And now they're the world-crowned best Tekken region for TEKKEN7.
Without a doubt.
So once again, this really does, and I'm talking from the competitive side of it. Like, if I enter any tournament and I see any Pakistan player in there, the goal is to get that W to let people know that I am a threat, right? That power up from that alone, having games, if you say, oh, I've beaten a Tiff, Arslan, Khan, any one of these players, I mean, the same goes for somebody like me, a Chanel, a Kodo Core. But the thing is like when you've already been crowned saying that you are the best, I feel like that's one of the beauties of fighting games, because it's not a lot of formats that actually gives you the ability to go up and play against the best in the world. I feel like that's why fighting games are some of the best in the world, because you can't just go into a bracket and play against a Kobe or a Michael Jordan. You got to get into the league. You got to make it to the playoffs. You got to make it out of your division. Then you got to win. That's how it is. It's that sweaty out here. But with that being said, I can hear the clanging. I can hear the get ready for the next battle. I think the match is coming up.
Exactly. It's time. Let's get into it right now, guys. This is going to be the matchup. Atif Butt going up against Sergey Master.
Okay, so I think they're still doing button checks over there, but no, they
like to warm up a lot out here.
And that's really true. And it's crazy because it's already pretty warm. But with that, it's no, it's really interesting to see.
They're like doing combos at the same time. That doesn't make any sense.
It's really interesting to see how these guys have really leveled up their gameplay. Sergey is definitely one of the players that once I saw him play in person, I was like, oh man, I really love his play style. I like the fact is that Peru, in all honesty, has a lot of heart. They have a lot of heart coming into these games. They really do represent some of the best of their region, of their country on top of that. And it's just a pleasure to even be able to call some of the matches, considering where they came from and just knowing their history with the game. I remember when we went down there, they was telling us yeah man, these guys don't even have TEKKEN7. I was like, excuse me? And they were like, yeah, they're playing on the old versions of the game. I'm like, how do they know combos? It's like they just look at them and then they do it. I'm like, bro, that is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. Makes sense, but it's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. They actually did me a favor. They added me to the Facebook group. So I still even to this day, I get Tekken Tag 1 matches of all the tournament matches that they still play. So that lets you know that Tekken goes back a long way, has a lot of history with the team. So it makes a lot of sense that a player like Sergey is doing this well.
Exactly, man. But this rivalry between these countries too, right? Peru and Pakistan.
No, that's true.
The two reasons people have wanted to see go at it with each other, right? And now we kind of get an opportunity here at IESF. So here we go. They're at character select now. They got the warm-ups in, man, and they're still warming up the sticks.
I'm glad that you said the rivalry, because I remember when Pakistan, I can't remember which tournament it was, but what ended up happening was I saw on Twitter that some of the players from Pakistan, or excuse me, from Peru and just the region, said, hey, we would like to take on Pakistan. We want to have that, And obviously it kind of happened at, Gamers 8 with the group team play, but having a head-to-head,
Oh, yeah.
That's something different, especially in the format where only one of you guys are going to be able to make it to the main stage, and the crowd's going off right now.
So Sergey does make top 4. So, I mean, the crowd will still be hyped tomorrow, because regardless of whoever loses here, everyone's going to be on the main stage tomorrow, right? Because you have the third-place qualifier match plus the grand finals. But here we go. Last semifinals matchup. It's going to be Atif Butt from Pakistan with the Akuma going up against Sergey Master from Peru with Kazuya.
All right, here we go. You're letting you know. Oh, 4-4-4. Man, he loves to use that move, especially at a certain range, along with 4-3.
Get out the air.
Get up 3 to keep the pressure, restart the neutral. I like this active gameplay. You talked about how Atif likes to be in your face sometimes.
Oh, man.
He was looking for it.
People talk about how hard it is to duck the electric and launch punch, and you see the Atif Butt first try.
Down 4-1, trade the 4-3s. Oh my God! This
hop kick?
Peep the damage.
With the tiniest pixel, right? Okay, so now he needs to find a rage drive. Oh, he tried to fish, get him to duck. He tried to fake out a hell sweep, essentially, get him to duck and hit a wild stand, too.
That was one hit. And look at that's exactly what I was talking about.
Big block. That was clutch.
Drag this combo out as long as possible. Yeah, that 4-4-4. Lots of range, lots of blocks done. Wow, down 2 actually would have clipped him right there. And he opens himself, exposes himself, but the combo drop from Atif.
Punish that? A small punish, but it's good damage, actually.
That was really good damage. Oh, what a whip punish on the demon flip. I'm sorry, Rip, I keep grabbing you, bro.
The electrics would have been nice for the punish instead.
Wait a minute.
He delayed it. He delayed the hell sweep there, made him think about the timing, and that's going to make him try to kick the air to avoid these hell sweep mix-ups.
The snowball effect. All he needs is one opening, and he really takes advantage of it. That's what I love him. And
counter!
Counter 4. You don't even see many Kazuya's look for that as much.
No, definitely not. Oh, he is definitely throwing out mix-ups for these helps, but again, ready to duck the electric and take the full launch punish.
Look, the Mishimas are really hard to play, but I'm going to tell you right now, one of the main defensive strategies is knowing when to duck an electric, get a launch punish, mixing them up.
Bro, what the hell?
He's mixing them up, man. The hell sweep, the delayed hop kicks.
Delayed 3.
Woo! And I'm still
converted that?
And I'm still getting the float, bro. And I'm still getting the float, and he's tapping the legs, making sure the digital ankles, and I'm going to hit you with 2 of them. 2 to grow on.
The generic low?
Woo,
oh my
bro.
goodness, he's so good. Octobud is so good at punishing these electrics.
Oh man, it was cutting out on me now. I'm sorry, guys.
Incorrect punish there. That's up Sergey. Octobud's defense holding up.
Down 3.
Oh, he's so good. So good at placing these down 3s.
Oof. That was cute and all. But I'm trying to get this perfect. I'm trying to stop the snowball right now.
The perfect Octobud. Here we go. Who's going to get the first game? This is, of course, the best of 5 situation. Another semifinal matchup here. Oh, my gosh!
Again. He's like, how dare you?
He had the sidestep already. He had the backdash shoot out of range. Like, all right, as soon as he lands, I'm going to electric this guy.
Yo, wave.
I would have ducked. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful combo. Intercept with the down 3.
Combos not easy at all. Fireball takes the Oki to run up. And jabs him out of the startup with a blockable tackle. Step on it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's not going to kill. 50-50 to jump in with the Akuma. With rage.
With the cash out.
No more meter.
And and the rage. One more combo could do it.
Side rolls on time. Tatu punish, and Sergey Master gets game number 1.
Game number 1, and look at him rubbing the hands together. We're getting warm over here.
Yo, this is back and forth. You got to stay composed the whole way through. We talked about it earlier. Longer sets going to favor Octobud, but he is behind right now.
But look at how good. Look at how well Peru is playing right now.
Of course, he's playing great.
Remember, I'm telling you, I was like, the thing about Sergey is like, if you whiff once, he's like, oh, did you do? He's like, thanks. If he gets what he wants, I feel like it is like one more guess and you lose.
The thing is, too, like he's really good at sidestep electric and backdash electric, right? But he's taking his time, and like Octobud's like saying like, oh, you can move now, and he's moving like, oh, go ahead, whip anything, whip anything. Boom,
exactly. He's like, did you do what?
Here we go. Game number 2. Electric early this time. He's got to try to stay not. He's got to try to not get overconfident here with this victory, right?
Yeah.
And if he throws up more electrics, Octobud's going to duck and launch him for it.
But I do like the fact that he's mixing it up a lot. We saw him go for the hell sweep. We saw him go for the delayed hop kick. Oh, bro, I literally I'm telling you.
Why is he doing that jumping 3 though?
Maybe going for up 4-3.
Oh, he called it out. And he's like, let it rock.
And he takes the simpler combo. This is going to give you wall carry.
Still didn't reach the wall though. Whoa! Wave Wonder electric? No, he's gonna just take the jab punish. Electric might have killed there though.
Oh, and the jab conversion. Lunge kick.
Oh my
One more
gosh,
hit.
dude. I can't even breathe, dude. Octobud can still win this round. He can still win this round. Rage mode Akuma. Down 3 from downtown with this range. Hell yeah, he's dead. It's Akuma. That's what I'm talking about, man. Your life lead does not matter against Akuma when he's got rage and meter. But oh boy, big while standing 2. Here comes Sergey now. And man, yeah, that goes back, right? If he had just punished that one Tatu with the electric instead of jab punish, he would have won the round.
All he needs is one, bro. All he needs is one hit.
But you got to punish, man. You got to do the maximum stuff sometimes, especially at the highest level of the game.
And you saw his reaction to the demon flip. He actually hit standing 4 because he knew what was going to happen. Keeps him there.
He'll take that train.
Yeah, every day, all day, twice on Sunday. There's the
call out.
Yeah, and that's one of the main defenses about fighting a Mishima. Knowing when the electrics are coming, actually being able to whip punish and get the launch on top of it, half life. I'll take half.
Got him.
Rewall splat.
No, doesn't get it.
Oh.
He's got his launch though, I'm telling you.
But you got to be nice with the
He's nice with it, man.
But it's
Who
the
else?
nerves. It's the nerves. You can't take it for granted.
You need him. You know, you need him in this situation.
Yeah.
You can't just let him slide with these down forward 1-2 punishes, the jab punishes.
The whiff punish on the down 2.
But he dropped. Oh no, it's not dropped.
Nah.
Sick combo.
Wall this time. Pop, pop. Yeah, big damage.
That was hella damage. Oh my god, he got a little greedy there.
Yeah, he's a little too active right now. 4 hits. It's all adding up right now.
He's not out of it yet, though. Not out of it yet. Man, even that down 2 is going to be so good to try to stop a electric.
I like that.
On the approach.
Going for the sidestep option. 4-3. That toe
Good
kick.
defense.
Wow.
Solid defense. Double rage.
Stuff.
Rage drive to the wall. Final round, game 2 here.
I knew the blue stuff was
It
coming.
had to come.
It had to,
I can't believe that Atif actually jumped in that situation.
I mean, think about it like this. If you did uppercut, I think the uppercut would have lost to that still anyway. And that felt like a situation where you go for the EX uppercut. Anything right there gets the win, and we saw what happens.
Oh my gosh, he just did it. He just did it.
The twin pistons, because now he knows he has active in this. He has Atif in this overactive gameplay. Axe kick,
wall,
big damage here.
Hella layup lead.
Bop, bop, big
There's
damage.
no meter here.
Up 4-3. Oh, no, that's gonna hurt.
He's got it.
Oh, he dropped it. 4-4.
Oh god, he got the
back
to.
Oh my god. 4-3. The toe kick. Oh my god.
He got him again. 2-0. Peru is up over Pakistan right now.
And look at the relaxation on the side of Peru right now. I gotta stop hitting the table. This mic is
I am losing it over here, man.
I can tell, Rip. Keep it together. Keep it together. Wow. Talk about Tekken. And I'm telling you right now, you can find the tweet. When I tell you,
composed he looks.
Peru was like, yo, let us get Pakistan. Let us get them.
Even still in that situation right now, here's what we're talking about. This is a longer set. Any earlier in the bracket this happens, Atif is out of the tournament. He's switching to Leo?
I have never win.
I like this.
Win.
I like it. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, you know it's getting tense when you gotta switch up a
to
character.
Leo? Atif fun with Leo right now.
And look, and you see how comfortable he is? He switched to the classic Kazuya outfit, bro.
Well, let's see if it pays off here. This is going to be a wild one. Your good block, out of range. Okay. Maybe it's a
Down
matchup
one.
thing.
Maybe it's a matchup thing. Looking for an axe kick. Big damage here.
Man, Leo definitely one of the most underrated characters in Tekken 7 too.
Free. There's a lot that this character can do. The blue stuff.
God.
Look at the devil.
Oh, we're staying devil mode? You ever see a devil because you win around?
I don't think so.
No,
actually.
they don't. They don't.
Oh, down forward. Oh.
I mean, he gave it around once he stayed in devil form, to be honest, you
Yeah.
know. And also, he had the punch with the rage drive. He should have just did electric.
Oh, you're definitely going to the wall on this one. Lunge kick.
Goodness.
No.
Hey.
Big damage.
Good block.
Nice
Good block.
While standing two, gonna get the wall right back. Leo in control.
Weird
Oh, wow.
combo.
A little questionable right there. A little questionable.
We got some lows. Oh, and he doesn't like being cornered like this.
And this is just full mix-up gameplay. Nothing crazy coming.
On it. Hell
Wait a
sweep
minute.
off that?
Blue stuff. No.
I would have ducked. Oh, you better duck. Okay, the Leo's looking good right now.
But what happens? What happens is, if he wins, he has to stick with this character.
Atif does. Sergey doesn't. And Sergey has switched to other characters too. I've seen his Zafina from him in the past. Let's see what happens.
And
Atif
we
looking
get the
good.
wall.
Hey,
big damage.
hey.
Damn.
Good
Delay.
mix after. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, Leo's punch is great for that too. Punish that. Yes, sir. Small punish. Rage mode for Sergey here. Way behind though.
Yeah, looking for an axe kick.
And
the
back with
guessing.
the problem.
The guessing is coming in.
And that is that. 3 rounds straight for Pakistan. Way to answer back with the Leo pick. The wild Leo pick that we never would have expected to come here.
The thing is, there's no combos. It's literally like, he doesn't even need them. He's literally using like a basic mix-up game to keep the pressure.
Yeah.
They're good enough, right? You get the wall carry, and literally he's just like, yo, are you going to block this low? Are you going to block this low? You think the low's coming? Up 4-3 wall, splat, big damage.
This is a big decision right now.
I'm sticking. If I'm him.
If I'm going to try another character, I'm picking it now.
Yeah, but I'm sticking.
I think he's running back, though.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I would. I think he just wanted the stage.
All right, Island Paradise. Sergey has 3 chances to stop Atif Butt's Leo.
Bro, imagine the waves sent around the Tekken world if this goes down.
Let's not even get that. I mean, look, right now, he's got a problem. He got 3 rounds straight with his Leo a second ago, right? So the momentum is building.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think that works out the same.
I think Atif has a lot of data right now. He's a long set player. He knows how Sergey wants to play with Kazuya.
Down for
right?
2.
His Leo has stopped him 3 rounds straight. He's looking to pick it up where he left off.
Big damage. Oof. And look, that basic guessing game starting to work out. Shining Fist combo. Wow, perfect spaced on that 4-4-3.
See, and the offensive mix from Sergey's not working out as well, right? The longer the set goes on. And now he's going to start second-guessing himself 4 rounds straight with this Leo pick.
Yo, Leo, what's in your wallet? That's what the hit is.
Yeah, the back 1-4, no answer from Sergey here. No side steps, no backspin blow.
Oh, a 4-3. Oh, wow, and the clean duck right there. And this is definitely adding up for Tiff. Finishes it. No, bad punish.
Wall, though. Oh, didn't get the conversion off the wall.
Going for a lot of mids. Looking for a sidestep. Nice block. And
it's
the
falling
nerves.
apart.
The
I'm telling
nerves.
you, bro.
Down
Got
1.
him.
Oh, no.
5 rounds straight for the Leo here.
Yo.
Atif's looking comfortable right now.
Quick side step.
He's like, I can do back 1-4 all day. There's the backswing blow. That's what I'm talking about. You have to be ready for it. Okay, now we have an answer. So now there's at least some hope here. You can't just have this non-stop pressure from Atif.
Big damage every time on the...
Just do
my
it.
God.
Just do it.
Just wake up, Twin Pistons. Stay away from me, bro. Oh, damage on the wall. Oh, wow, he tried to bait it. He wanted to bait.
You know it helps me. Oh,
Dead.
the mix!
No! Down back 3. Oh, my God.
Yo. Okay, he got around against the layup. That was the best round yet. He stopped the back 1-4 pressure, right? And now he's got one end. If he can get 2 more, it's over. That's it.
Oh, a little too much.
The layup! Can you drop the
combo? Back turn combo. A tip, what do you got for me?
A
tip, what do you got for me? A full combo, push to the wall.
Step
the
on
low,
it.
not gonna work. The low again.
Another one's coming. Oh, God, no, they're not. Rage drive, I don't think so. There goes the rage. Now it's harder to make the comeback without rage mode. Less damage on every hit, basically, compared to what you could have had in Atif looking. Oh, he tried to lay hop.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, he's not gonna.
Wait a minute.
He's not gonna do it again. He's not gonna do it again.
Do it
Steve.
again.
He's not gonna do it again.
Do it again.
Final round.
What did I say?
Set point
What
for
did I
Sergey
say?
Master.
Do it again. The repeat offender, you can go to jail for that, dude.
This is crazy.
This is ridiculous. Jab, keeping him honest. Tries to go for the glorious Demon God Fist. Not going to work.
Yo, Atif's keeping the pressure on right now. Light bar's about equal right here. Just a windy that time. Not even electric. If it was electric, I feel like Atif would have lost. What the hell? He's coming back. The mix comes. He's going to axe kick him.
Oh, yeah. Let me get
the
that.
Axe kick would have killed. It would have killed again, but the wall standing too from Atif.
If he
that
gets
should be
the
the
wall.
combo.
If he gets the wall.
It's going to reach the wall. That should be that. He got him.
Oh my God. I hope you realize what y'all watching right now. Chugs the water. He squaws the bottle.
If he got the axe kick, though,
it was over. It was over.
Atif had to block those axes. He blocked 2 of them. Not just one. He blocked 2 of them to survive here. We're going to a final game to see who goes to the grand finals.
Yo, damn, these games are crazy. Oh my gosh, these games are crazy. Come on, Mike. Come on, microphone.
Oh
please.
My goodness.
I just want to hear.
Final game. We're going infinite stage.
Oh, let's go. One of my favorite stages. Let's get it.
Man.
Yo, the Leo?
The Leo, dude.
I am actually surprised.
But Sergey's getting better defensively against it as the sets progress. We'll see what happens. Final game. Pakistan versus Peru.
Statures. Oh.
Bro.
Oh, look, and now Atif's starting to duck because he's starting to duck and he knows it.
What a check.
Look at the up-close game. What's in your wallet? Blocked. the lows.
Big lead right now for Atif. And the conversion off the trade. He'll take that all day. Low? Yeah, low and a high. Why not?
Yeah, that's
2 for 1 special.
That's a tricky one. Lead in the set now officially on Atif's side.
He's brought it back.
Nice block and bad
Cheating,
punish.
Cheating.
Big damage.
Leo character, man. Lows all day.
Wow.
And the hop kick follow. Atif starting to run away with things here.
The wild stand. We saw the Twin Pistons in a lot of those situations.
That
wow.
was terrifying. Back one by itself now, trying to bait out the backspin blow and the chop up. Perfect!
With the down 1 on top of it. Set point for Atif now. Completely changed this around.
Well, he tried to back that whip punch with electric. Atif still, though, has momentum. Crowd trying to rally up Sergey right now, but it's not looking good. It's looking rough. Late on the punish, too. Oh, boy. It's looking super rough right now. Atif, but surviving.
Going for the track and move. High and the low once again.
It's
dead.
done with another one. Atif, but going to the grand finals for Pakistan.
And what a set of Tekken to behold.
The Leo, bro. The Leo from Atif, but that's what he brings out. Facing elimination.
I have no
Single
words.
elimination format. He's like, you know what? Akuma's not working. Leo. What in the world was that? That was amazing. Beautiful showing there for Sergey Master. Had the 2-0 lead, right? And he started adapting a little bit late there, right? The Leo, first game, 3 rounds straight. Next game, 2 rounds up.
Yeah.
He brought it back to set the final round in that 4th game, was it?
Yeah, 4th game. It was game 4.
Yeah, and then the axe kick, though. He went for the axe kick, and like, you knew he was going to because the Hell season worked out so much, but Atif's defense held up, man. Solid defense.
So well on top of that. And literally not even the craziest combos. It's just the same Atif play style with a different character. And
He knows how to play Tekken.
and literally using like the same kind of textbook mix. Like, yo, am I going to do this low? Am I going to hit you with this chunky low? What about this mid now? And really just kind of like piled up on them to the point where the mental stack was too much. And then you saw how, like Peru, how Sergi was literally kind of second-guessing a lot of his moves. Committing to the mids didn't work out because at that point, a Tiff wouldn't even let you get close enough to commit to the lows at that.
Yeah,
so it really,
right
the crowd right now, they were so into it that entire set. And I hope you guys were into it too, because man, that set told quite the story about what to expect for the rest of IESF. We're getting to the point where we have all our players set for the main stage on Saturday, and it's going to be crazy.
It's already set already, man. Basically what we have, the third place tie-break matchup, right, to see who gets into the money is going to be Korea versus Peru.
Oh,
right?
man.
Moyle versus Sergi Master. And then, of course, our grand finals will be Pakistan versus the Philippines.
Wow.
Versus AK.
This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see, man. People like, yo, Steve, you go far and wide for Tekken. I'm like, bro, if the Tekken is good, send me there, and I'll talk about it. Man, it's been such a pleasure to call and see these matches with my own eyes. Let's take a look at the bracket to see how I fell down and get the tail of the tape before we get to this finals bracket. It's actually going to be crazy good. Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look at it right now then, Steve. Because, of course, you know, I just told you what it is, right? But these players have been fighting so hard throughout the group stage, through the bracket phase to get here. Here is the bracket we went through today. And you can see it came all the way down here. This was our first half of the bracket. Philippines and Korea had a great showing here. Korea over Australia, Philippines over Greece. That's how they made it into that semi-final position. But it was Philippines, it was AK with the impressive, one of the best Shaheen plays I've ever seen, taking out Moyles, Geese Howard 3-0. Just absolutely impressive.
Yeah, definitely beat him up, right? Like, and it just seemed like he was so confident going in, had a counter to so many situations. Once again, we see where Japan and Italy come in right here, and we see Italy go up Korea. We see Korea versus Australia 2-0, 2-1 over Italy. I'm gonna tell you right now, that must have been a banger. But that's the tail of the tape for Korea,
Right.
and it was looking
Japan
really,
went out, though. That was shocking by
that's
Italy.
really crazy. It was the lucky Chloe. The lucky Chloe actually sent them home, and then we see the 3-0 build up from the Philippines playing so well with the Shaheen. So many tools we were talking about that really didn't get, you know, expanded, that we really don't see from Shaheens too typically. But it's a very strong showing, and it says a lot going into the finals that the Philippines, AK is going to get another shot at being the champion. Now we're going to go to the other side. We see the way that Peru came through. 0-2 over Saudi Arabia, 2-1 over Poland, and then Georgia actually going down 2-1 as well. Peru going up against Pakistan, but let's take a look at what Pakistan, 2-0 over Egypt, 2-1 to Iran, and then 2-0 over France, puts you in the spot to go up against Peru, where you saw that amazing TEKKEN7 set between those two, and the Kazia getting the job done for 2 games straight. And then you see a Tiff switch over to the impossible, the unprecedented, the Leo on top of that. Combos, not all there, but the damage, the mindset, the mix-ups were all there. Actually close up, right? It really was. But they weren't like...
It's just one wall carry, like, and that stage is kind of a long one. He went to the corner on it, right? That's the only combo he actually, like, had, like, kind of weird, but... Overall, he looked great there with the Leo, actually.
Oh, man, yeah, what a great set, though, regardless, man. And the tail of the tape is right there. You saw it. It's been 3 days of amazing Tekken that we've seen so far. Lots of regions getting represented in the best way possible against some of the best players in the world. Some of those players did make it to the finals, man. Book, out of there. Mayo Ill, out of there. Super Kuma, out of there. Sephi Black, out of there. There's so many players that have not made it, and now we have our playoff picture, our grand finals picture, and it's a good one.
Exactly. As I said earlier, grand finals will be tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Romanian time. Make sure you guys check it up there. But grand finals will be Pakistan versus the Philippines. Third place tiebreaker match will be between Korea and Peru.
Oh, man. Well, those are good matches to send me to see just Armin van Buren tonight, bro. This is good, bro. We got our bracelets ready.
Good to go.
It's actually going to be wild. We were walking back last night, and we saw how they literally blocked off the entire street, and it's actually looking amazing already. The stage is set up in front of the palace at that. We saw the lights. Bro, they set up the lights and everything, so it's looking amazing. But, guys, that's going to do it for us for TEKKEN7 at IESF. Make sure you guys tune in to watch the finals. If these matches are any indication, we got some bangers waiting for you guys on the other side. Rip, it's always a pleasure. IESF, you know what it is. Make sure you guys tune in. We got plenty of other games left, but that's going to be it for TEKKEN7 today. You guys have a good one, and see you at the finals. Peace.
Boo.